자 에어본 띄워놓고 카멜로 들어가서 마르티나 못했으면 근데 여기서 마르티나가 한 턴 잡을 수 있기는 해요.
하늘날이도 있어가지고 각을 보기 참 좋아요.
자 그런데 돌아가서 오히려도
탈락이 되고
오 강로 라이드 바이크 이거 도망가야죠. 그래서 실비하니까
이거는 쭉 쫓아갈 것 같죠?
중도도 7초 남아있는 상황.
이거는
나갈 데가 없어 보입니다.
여기서
일단
살리면은-
팀원을 살리고
근데 이러면
나서
플러스 원이 되는 것 같은데요.
바이크의 의지를 이어받았어요. 나
이래서
시간
매그너스를
없으니까 매그너스가 시간 많은 매그너스가 여기서 루프를 타라.
자, 헤이즈가 오곤 있는데 이거를 막진 못하겠죠?
네, 못 막습니다.
여기저기 순환시대가
여기서 갑자기 근데 CNJ 입장에서 야 누구 왔다.
생깁니다.
일단은 일어나죠.
와 그리고 매버릭 이거 그냥 들어가요? 자 그런데 여기서 갑자기
DNS 가-
경란투걸 포함하면 온다면? 오?
경남이 킬 다 먹고 있어요.
이거 다 먹으면 잠깐만요.
우와.
커뮤니티 시켰고 오?
이러면 나고 끼고 있어요.
그리고 도블 지금 빠진 타이밍 한번 들어가 볼 생각 해볼
타이밍
만하거든요.
한번
와, 과감하게.
자 들어가서 헤이즈 다운 시킬 수 있나? 그래도 스킬 빼놨으니까
이러면
여기서
에이든이 해줘야
다시
되는데
에이든 들어갈 수 있나? 근데 이게 지금 하트 궁극기도 남아있는 상황이라 여기서 더 들어가기 힘들죠. 그대로 휴식하고 들어가면은
안전하게 하려는 것 같죠? 이거?
GNS 포화에 설마?
올라갈 것 같은데요?
자 들어가서 이거 끝난 타이밍 끝난 타이밍
잘만 하면
한
이길 수
번에
있어요.
킬러주면 에이든
지금 유스는 에너지 없어요.
그렇죠. 지금 들어가서 한 번, 두 번. 자 에너지 찼으니까 한 턴 더 볼 수 있다. 키로 강화병타 8일 키로 에이든.
지금 유스나 궁극기랑 블링크가 둘 다 없는데
그래서 이거 살리는 거 막을 수가 없기는 합니다. 그래서
우리가 서로 1대1을 할 것 같죠?
1대1 에이든 궁 3, 2, 1 돌았어요. 아스트라보스도 있습니다.
맞췄어요.
여기서 강로 위치를 줬습니다.
강로를 예측하면서 이러면은
좋는데.
에이든이 들어와야 되는 구도라서 그냥 유리하지 않나.
그렇죠. 이게 지금 에이든 궁극기라도 있으면 뭔가 이동기라도 있었으면 됐는데
지나가서.
백스텝을 맞춰야 돼요. 에이든은 지금
절대 백스텝
무조건 백스텝을 맞춰야 돼.
한 번만 맞춰도
강로를 피하고
와 아트라버스 빼냈고 여기서 들어가서
에이든 블링크 돌아요.
양거부터 와 이게 들쳤나.
자, 결국 노플래시가 마지막 라운드.
그대로 녹아버리기 때문에 이 좁은 구역 뚫기는 너무 어렵습니다. 자 그래도 키아라 템이 좋으니까 한번 밀어보자라는 콜이 나올 수는 있거든요. 에어본 빠졌다라고 한다면 이거 가볼만 하죠. 넥스 퍼스칼 넉백 쐈습니다.
키아라 궁이 너무 이득이 없어 빠졌어요.
그렇죠. 자 아트팩트도 이제 끝난 이후에 키아라 궁 끝났고요.
슬금슬금 들어가려고 바꾸고 있는 것 같죠?
그렇죠. 슬금슬금 양쪽으로 이렇게 뻗어 나가주면서 보여주는데 우리 균열이라도 가자.
이러면 이제 상고
키아라가 반대편에 사람이 있었는지 봐야 될 것 같은데 아마 없을 가능성이 좀 높아 보이죠. 그나마 유한을 한 번에 녹여버린다라는 선택지가 있는 건데
허밍버드가 포착했어요.
이거 지금 이길 수가 없죠. 스킬 다 빠진 타이밍이라 띠띠띠띠가 절대 이길 수 없습니다.
이 기습 타이밍 완벽합니다. 쫓아가는 거 맞죠?
갈만하죠. 실비아가 있기 때문에 에어본까지 뛰어치면서 키아라 팀이 이게 다 터미네이트가
슬슬 엠마의 궁극기가 돌거든요 이제.
자,
무릎
실비아가
에어본 EQ 그러면은 또 CCTV가 다 꺼지거든요.
허밍버드 카메라에 걸렸거든요. 이 싹을 잘라주는 거죠. 양각을 당하기 전에.
와 왕초
앞라인에 있고
잘 들어가줬죠. 금강까지 터트려 놨기 때문에 버틸만한 데미지 다 버텼습니다. 아티팩트 이후에 자 여기서 나갈 수 있나요? 자 그럼
하지만
에어본 뛰어쳤는데 왕초
있나요?
모든 걸 마무리할 아직 못했습니다. 이게 쪽으로 움직여 있거든요.
이거를 먼저 바꾸면 안 돼요. 버튼으로 시간이 없다고. 근데 이게 아래쪽으로
자 그래서 뒤쪽으로 일단 빼면서 최대한 싸움을 봐주고 있는데요.
키아라 궁이 지금 빠졌어요.
이러면 뒤쪽으로 슬쩍 뺐다가 하면은 SD 근데 키아라 궁극기 있는 상태에서 심판 내려 찍으면서 속박까지도 성공이 됐고 자 키아라 먼저 싸우니 교환이 됐는데 그 뒤쪽에서 유한이랑 제니랑 제니 지금 패시브 있습니다.
시간을 근데 시간이 없어요 지금.
그렇죠. 패시브 이후에 알론소 4초 3초 2초 1초 킬 만들어내면서 이러면 ASD가 올라가게 했는데요.
ASD
한 턴 들어오는 거 뭔가 카티아가 그냥 갑자기 물리는 게 아니라면은 각 만들기가 진짜 어렵습니다.
이거는 미아가 먼저 공을 펴가지고 상대방 원거리 딜러들의 전술을 이렇게 빼줘야 돼요.
그렇죠. 자,
그리고
아스트로버스
한 턴 더 봐야
빼냈고.
되는데
자, 근데
아.
이게 알론소가 버티지 못하고 피스메이커 들어간 이후에 카이팅 들어갑니다. 쌍용까지도 좋아요. 이러면요.
네.
여기
자, 이렇게
오디세이가 1등을 하겠네요.
자, 두 분이 예상해 주신 대로 첫 번째 라운드.
상대를 크레딧 좀 먹어야 돼. 초반에 킬을 먹어야 되는 거 킬을 못 먹고 계속 팔아만 다니다 보니까 크레딧이 좋습니다.
오, 아트크로 오버로 핑퐁 한번 해줬고 실드 받은 타이밍에 피긴 앞으로 나아갑니다만 지나가서 뒤쪽에서 봐주고 있었고 처형식 들어갔어요. 그리고 오,
이거 잡았어요.
피긴! 야, 오버로 핑퐁 그래도 끝까지 잘해주면서 뒷나가서 잡아내는데 성공했습니다. 성공은 아직 나오진 않았었고 바지선 두 팀입니다.
하지만
자,
이제
근데
잘 들어갔어요.
와, 아니 사라져 버렸어. 이게 준비 슈트반입니다.
저것만 피하면 되는데 저거를 맞으면 죽어요 이제.
그렇죠. 맞으면 죽습니다.
하지만 이제 셀라가 여기서
그대로 다운이
커튼인데.
됐고 커튼코.
좀 많이 밸류가 높아가지고 오디세이가 1등할 가능성이
오, 이거 상자 부른 거 그냥 뺏으로 들어갔습니다. 자, 그러면은 여기서 띠띠띠띠 이게 주면은 반등기 한번 잡을 수 있는데요.
비싼 거 아니에요?
그거 비싼 거일 가능성이 꽤나 높죠.
돈을 보니까 비싼 거 같은데요.
그렇죠.
혈액
과연?
아니었나?
그래도 김나였네요.
깜짝이야.
알고 있어서 생각보다 거리를 막 그렇게까지 잘 주고 있지는 않습니다.
사실 지금 웨이브렉은 이게 수비력이 없어가지고 살짝 갉아먹기만 해도 성인보드가 구도가 굉장히 좋거든요.
그렇죠. 지금 보면은 모자 한 번 맞췄는데 스바메가 생각보다 좋지 않은 상황을 이어질 수밖에 없어요. 뚫립니다. 뚫려요. 자,
자, 그래도-
매치전 벤치을 받아주면서 한 턴 살아남았고.
와, 마술처럼 버텨냈습니다. 매지션.
시간 없는 거. 자,
맞아요.
누가 받아치나 이를 봐야 되는데, 자, 이거 먼저 양념을 쳐놓은 거는 허밍보드가 됐기 때문에 이거 안 들어오면 끝나는 타이밍에 그대로 킬 다 들어오는 수가 있어요. 근데 안 들어오면 한 번 더 깔고, 자, 카도
ESD한테 킬이 들어간 것 같은데요.
그렇죠. 그래, 허밍보드도 킬 하나 먹었습니다. 자, 그러면은 시간이 없는 띠띠띠띠가 한번 박아보지만 좋지 않은 싸움을.
Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, wherever you guys at. We are back again with Ultra Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Semifinals, and today the shotcaster is me, Casbox, and Cascross.
Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day, or good start, or closer to the end of their day, wherever they are, time zone wise.
Yep, indeed. So yeah, yesterday we do have a lot of bangers game and really close match to decide who will be playing today. And yeah, looking forward for what we are going to see today in the winner of the top 4 of the yesterday game will be played today, and we're gonna see how they perform in, I guess, quote unquote, a little bit higher level compared to yesterday.
Yeah, no, I mean, higher level, or you could just say like, I'm not sure, because it's always like who's performing the best on the day. I guess.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. No,
But yeah, definitely we'll be excited for these semifinals.
Mhm,
I think so.
Yeah. So yeah, we are going to have an 8 game in total. 4 games for Group A semifinals and 4 games of semifinals Group B. I believe that will be the format for today. And yes, we are going to see how the format will go. I mean, first of all, I'm gonna see the overview with the schedule. It is today the semifinal, and it will be 5 p.m. Korean time. And then the point metric is still the same as the usual. First place with 10 points, second 7, third will be 5th, and so on and so forth until 8th place. And then this will be the format that been we are going to be seeing. It is the 4th team from yesterday, top 4. We'll be playing in semifinal group A, and same goes with semifinal group B. So compared to, I guess, last season, which is we're going to see a lot of gauntlet, but right now we are only having lower bracket and upper bracket kind of matchups, formats. So this will be the format that we'll be seeing. Probably in the future, we'll be also going to be using this format, I believe. So yeah, this will be the. I guess going to see the player later on. For now, basically top 4 from yesterday, and I guess top 4 yesterday from both group will be the one we're playing today. And then the winner or the top 4 of today groups will be playing in the final, which is tomorrow. And then this will be the team for semifinals group A. We do have Fearless, Everlasting, Made in Hyun, Introduction, No Flash, ODC, ASD, and CNG ERCC. In the semifinal B, we have YJ Wares, Never Die, Rise to Glory, DTS Millennium, Wave Deck, Maverick, Ride the Bike, and Hummingbird. So yeah, this will be the 16th team that will play today.
Yeah, a bunch of names you should be recognizing if you watched Phase 1 at all. And also, you know, some other, maybe not whole rosters you recognize, but some players you recognize rather from previous ERM phases and seasons as well.
Yep. So yeah, we do see it, and then yeah, this will be going to back to the caster task, and probably we are going to be starting the game very soon. And yeah, we do see a lot of Kiara yesterday, which is a surprise to see Kiara, especially in this stage of the game. I mean, I guess Cascross did mention yesterday that the Inquisitor was pretty good this season, so I guess that is some reason that's why Kiara is being picked. I mean, some mage that can utilize that item should be performing well in this season. That was, I guess, my meta read for today.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think in general, Inquisitor users have been looking pretty strong. We can look at Arda, and again, it's hard to assess sometimes if it's the genuine meta trend or it's just these players prefer to play this character when it's some of the teams that are maybe this is fair, is they're not at least at the like super master level, right? So you might see more variety in comps because they're not playing the peak meta, right? They're just playing what they're best at. So
definitely.
But as we progress and as we see more teams, and we obviously you can watch the KEL teams, we can get a better read on what the overall meta is, and it might just be that they might already have the correct read.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, and I think Johan is going to be strong this season. I don't know if they were going to make any changes, but I guess for this week at the very least, we will be seeing a lot of Johan. Given how strong he is right now. I guess Lenny is still a solid pick, but she did get nerfed after last season, so not a surprise to see a lot of Johan instead of Lenny for this season. And I think we are going to game 1. Oh, it's a lot.
I also think it's I think it's not just that Lenny received nerfs, but I also think right now the flavor for a lot of teams is playing around like a ranged super carry. And I do think when you're playing around range, typically Johan is a little better.
Oh yeah.
As we finally are seeing Coraline come out, that's exciting. I've been talking a lot about how I think this is still one of the strongest competitive characters.
Definitely.
I think she's at least at the same level as Justina, if not even better. I just think more people are more seasoned on Justina at this point than they are on the Coraline pick.
Yes, and we do see the Marcus is still a pick. Oh, we're gonna see Lenny here. Interesting to see guess the human Garnet and Lenny, which is so damage dealer is basically only on human, so it is quite interesting to see. So looking forward for what will they provide us for today. And it's just to say on the introduction, they do have 2 backline and a Johan. Well, I'm not sure about Jenny. Jenny is kind of close range-ish ADC, I want to say. But yeah, they do get the pick there with the Johan. And
Introduction is also our phase 1
Oh,
champions, by the way.
I see. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think that should be we can consider it as a solid pick for this game at least. But let's see if can other team actually win this one, and then yeah, no ban surprisingly. So yeah, there will be there's a question that we're gonna see this character once again on the next round. So far is yeah pretty normal pick we've been seeing. Oh. Yeah. Thing. So. Yeah.
I think, yeah, I think it's nothing. Nothing. I think comp-wise that is like super unconventional. It is interesting to see No Flash also picking up the Theodore now. I really do like this kind of composition. We've seen it with Johan before as well. You can do it with Prior or Johan, I think, where you have a Theodore and then an Enchanter utility kind of character, and then you have like I think it's always been the Marcus or Nikki, you know, somebody who's like very brawly in the front line that benefits from getting enabled like that. I think if you're playing the Nikki, you kind of need the Johan a little more than you need or you can't really play the Priya in that point because you need a little more harder sustain because you don't really want to build tank Nikki. But if you have the Marcus, then the Priya's, I think, fine because Marcus is just so much tankier than Nikki is.
And Marcus just keep being a solid pick. I think from even way back, I wanna say, like we see a lot of Marcus every now and then in the mission series, and we do see Justina here going down by the likes of the introduction. And oh, we got that second blood here. Oh yeah, that actually a break for ODC. Quite early. I mean, they are separated, so it is just which of the member getting picked by other teams. We're gonna go to the bridge right now. We see a fight between Iroh and that is, and there goes down, and Chow might go down next hand. He at least takes down the Fiora. No, yep, indeed get the kill on that Fiora. It is 2 for 1, unfortunately. Let's see now. It is a fight between Introduction and nice harpoon, not harpoon skill, crossbow skill there. And Jenny going to take the kill on the Carla. The Rosie might goes down. No, getting caught by the snare though from Johan. There goes Johan, and right now, wow, nice kill there from Hansel, getting the kill on the Justina.
Yeah, decent amount of kills going over to Everlasting and Introduction at the early phases of the game. We're going to see Yohi on the back end killed somebody as Budak, and 03CU are getting into a bit of a scuffle. We see Himikawa coming in on the other wings of the fight. Jinragus is fully healthy though, and should be able, honestly, to just take out Himikawa with a couple of Barrage Annihilations. Will be going down. Now we see Altail, which is interesting to see Altail off the Theodore, by the way, but we are seeing the fight between Everlasting and the likes of CNJ, or not CNJ. Yeah, it is CNJ, URCC. As we immediately see Ero going down, and it will be Choro going down as well. Altail's going to give chase to Fly. Fly is going to be able to land that point sync, but the explosion shot is good, but actually the execute's going to come through with the damage coming out from that Nia as the Shackles and Sin is going to be able to lock down. Nice little usage of the Refracted Aftermath to dodge out. And yeah, I mean, this triple range core is looking pretty strong from Everlasting. This is what I expected to see, a lot of action in that barge dock warehouse area if you see the triple range comms come out. And it is interesting to see Razi as the marksman of choice in the triple range comp. It looks like it's working out for them, at least in this early game. We do see a little bit of a scuffle between Jinragus and Altail. Jinragus on that regen of energy though. See the blink it. Ooh, but 03CU is waiting in the wings out of vision. And I think Altail got caught a little lacking, you know, trying to make an aggressive play there. As Moonpick goes a little wide on that ultimate to try to get the execute. Gonna use that Twisted Obsession to try to chase through, but with the Persona plus the Speed Gate, I'm pretty sure Ike is out. I don't think Moonpick is that interested in that being said, we do see Complex coming in with the Lenny Spring Trap, and it will be Yohi being able to finish that off with a Gas Surge and a Miscue.
And I just realized that Everlasting actually used a triple backline, and yeah, Rose is quite interesting. Expect to see Priya there, or even maybe Charlotte, or even like Hart, but we do see Rosie in it, which is quite interesting to see on the comp. And we go to the cemetery right now. We do see Jimmy was being dropped, and that should Alonso will go down with the amount of burst by the side from mid in Kyun. There goes also Subame, and it'll be 2-4-0 for mid in Kyun.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong. I think one of the things it's interesting to see them pivot over to the Garnet. They weren't really running around with this before, so it was a Johan comp with the Yumin. So it is interesting to see them electing to. I think was it Johan Sua? I think it was Johan Sua last phase, which is quite powerful. I'm never the biggest fan of the Garnet in comp, but you know. It is interesting to see more and more teams pick it up. I think great, unwavering to peel out Ike, and Gore is already sitting. Or no, sorry. Okay, I was looking at the wrong inventory. It is actually we do see the blood cloak at least, and I was gonna be really surprised to see a chess piece on the on the Johan so quickly into the game, because usually they're pretty hard funding in ERM, but we do see the Empress going over to Yohi, and I think that's going to be 2 4 scores coming out. Usually that's how you play it with a human comp, right?
Yep,
you need to give this guy. You also see the turtle shell inventory with the mask, so this guy's going to be going that 4 score build. It's kind of just the way Yumin works, right? Yumin is not very functional, unlike other mages on that lower economy. You know, you can't really go blood cloak or something like that on Yumin. People have tried, but you really in comp you really do want like a double 4 score, triple 4 score build.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I guess that's kind of the some downside of picking those kind of mages like Eva or Yumin. It is quite expensive, so you do need the support that going to buy you the item, and that should be an Astral build being popped to dodge that Spring Trap. Also, here comes the Blink, and still surviving on that one. Nice snare there by the Johan. Oh my god, introduction Johan framed really well there. Gonna go to the beach right now. It is between No Flash and Everlasting. Rosie is really low right now, and look at Marcus is keep chasing down this Rosie. One more hit, and oh, nice Blink though. Literally just one more hit, and no actually survive on that one. Look at that. Pearline just keep hiding away. Did manage to get down in the end, but still they actually trade 1 for 1 on that interaction. That's some fighting potential right there. And wait a minute, we do continue to fight. Marcus is far away. Nice crossbow skill, and that should be 2 for 1 for Everlasting. Well played.
I wonder if Ping Pong Kim's gonna start the alpha.
I think he will.
Budok's spawning so early. It does look like Team Everlasting isn't even gonna want to walk into the hotel. And Valorant just getting that mutant bear rotation, but it doesn't mean they're not gonna be able to contest any neutral objective.
Oh yeah.
As it looks like Introduction also got a free rift on the back end of that, as we do see the poke battle between Team Fearless and Team Odyssey. New one's going in, getting a great little chunk onto UT, but we're gonna see a bit of a reset. Horrific's gonna take a little bit of damage from that end of Blitz. The ballistic advantage is getting a little bit more damage on UT, and UT's taking a lot of damage. But Rachan is in. Horrific's looking for the side angle. We do see Peacemaker is forced out, but a bunch of the Fiora ultimates are actually gonna be wasted into that Heart Peacemaker. So now it's gonna be a little hard, I think, for the likes of Fearless to win out. Yeah, Jiragas did a great job, but I think there's just so much time bought by the Heart Ultimate coming out that really, by the time Horrific's actually able to hit a target that isn't unkillable, he was already down.
Yeah.
As you do see Budok already scaling up with that totem. It is a little different because I think in the comp that No Flash was playing before, Budok got a little more items, but now I think you're going to be seeing him maybe operate on a little broker of a build because you have a Theodore, but that being said, the Theodore is the least fed member of
definitely
No Flash at the moment. So it is interesting to see where the item priority goes for each team, as you see teams like Manikyun where they have a very clear person that they are prioritizing the items on. But otherwise, when you see some of these triple range comps, you know, one person ends up pretty broke, and in this case, it's going to be Altail, right? Altail has no itemization to himself. Hessel sitting on 3 though, as the Nimrod's Gate is thrown out, but that's a pretty good flip on.
Oh, that's a nice silence there.
Bonnie, but it was a really I love seeing when the artists just tap an objective when there's a fight over it just to get that initial passive proc. But the tree was halved, and it will be the tree going over to that Razi, and they're going to glacials.
I think it should be glacial, or maybe trade for a meteorite here.
Trade for meteorite, get the moon. Yeah, get the moon. Yeah. I don't think Empress core line is very
It's I mean, someone tried that, but yeah, I think Hex is way more beneficial for Coraline. I think they got.
But this is a character that you never build the Hex. It's like you have the tail two Arcanas. Like the Lich's Grasp on Yumin is way too important, while I think the Lich's Grasp on a character like Coraline is not that great, and you want the Hex.
Definitely.
I think Arda can go both ways. I think it just depends on the copy lane, right? If Arda needs to do a little more damage, you'll see the moon come out. But if he is on that more like, you know, airdrop service, you know, like delivery man job, then usually you're gonna see the Empress come out just for the slows.
And we're gonna see Marcus ping pong team here trying to tank. Here comes the gaming world being popped. Theodore is a bit far away from that range, and Nia still trying to poke. I mean, sidestepping on that gaming world. There's comes special submarine. Nice flip though. Oh my god, into the follow-up from the Theodore. That should be enough to terminate. Yep, that should be enough. ASD will goes down. Nice combo by Ping Pong Kim and Himekawa right there. Well played. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of comp where there's a big punish on any kind of Smash Smithereens pick, right? You can flip them into the Echoes of the Earth, you can flip them into a Spark Nade, and just that dispositioning against a comp that has a lot of AoE, right? Yep. Theodore has pretty excellent AoE, Priya has pretty excellent AoE. There is definitely a lot of punish to come out of that. As now, Yohi is on that triple 4-score build, so it should be pretty strong, but this is not a matchup that I think really made Kyon could take. The range advantage is just too dominant in a triple range matchup, and we do see a three-way contest for this Omega. Team Fearless is walking on in, is gonna be able to get a bit of a flip, but yeah, it was a weird flip because there was a wall to block the full flip on Budak, but it will be still Budak going down. I think ill-advised to, you know, really commit to doing DPS. Also, I don't know why, maybe there's a visual bug, but Ping Pong Kim still sitting on 2 credits on Gazoom as Rajan is giving chase. Nice little knockup though to secure the jump pad on out, and then we're gonna probably just use that White Lily, get over to the hotel as Fearless are taking control of Research Center, maybe doing the drone rotation. Juani getting a little ward on the gold cube. Pretty far from the rest of Everlasting is very split right now, actually. They're about zones away from each other right now.
They are, I think they have the vision of both plays, and they are sure that there are no one near them, and I mean, they are also basically in the corner of the map, so it's less likely people to be staying there. So not surprised to see they're a bit separated, but yeah, once they get caught, that should be not a good position right there. For now, they are good, and then it is 7 team remaining. It's still day 3, so it's still pretty large for 7 team. So yeah, everyone I think still have the chance to farm and get their item, or I guess prepare for their blood. Not many teams are nearing that blood area, so yeah, we might going to see a little bit late of a blood item here in this game.
Yeah, I think the closest team is probably CNJ ERCC, right? They are sitting on 300 credits on their Razi with the full build. But also, I think you can only really go bloods if you are getting like a lot of objectives, right?
Yeah.
So that, because often you want the Ike is gonna get cut out.
Oh no! Oh no! You can't.
Oh, greeting for Ike? Is this the play?
Oh no!
With the play dead? Yeah, I mean, but the rest of the team is so far, so it's a pretty strong pick. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Justina, but that will be a minus 200 going over to Go Ray and an instant rest. That's the other thing, right? Is that they're pretty immediately able to rest that. But I do like the idea of like having some like a little bit of trigger discipline, right? Where you're not immediately taking the first pick you get. But it is interesting to go for the last guy in the line, right? I feel like usually I would think of taking the middle guy, and then maybe you're able to get the one who just passed, and then the last one will probably rat out, right?
Also, the interesting part is I don't see Introduction even try to check that bush. Like we do have Johan, again he can check it, and then Johan Justin also can check it. And so it is quite interesting to see that they are ignoring that. I guess kind of a critical bush there. So yeah, I mean it's game 1, so you know they haven't warming up yet. So it's gonna be some. You do some face checking here and there.
Yeah, there's definitely always a risk when you're
yeah.
running that little, especially with triple range, right? There's no way to really do that job. But you know, you can always take that minus 25 and save yourself a life or two. Ooh, nice little free rift. Whenever, yeah. Now, hopefully, I think it should be. Yeah, I don't think any teams are gonna walk over, as we do see a pretty big fight going on. But Noong is gonna get that last second, and then the explosion shot to push out. But there's still the play dead, and Junrong is barely living. But with the divine scripture movement speed, at least one's gonna go down. And I mean, honestly, with the divine scriptures plus the boost dashes, I think Gore should be able to catch up to this heart eventually. Blink on in, yep, he's gonna come out, and with that in hand, yeah, it's really actually quite hard to run away from introduction because you're giving so much movement speed to Gore on that Justina, and then you also just have Justina's base mobility with the boost dashes. Junrong is gonna make it back in on 1 second, but Ike is already waiting on the back end of that. Noong is gonna sit and make sure that they do not get themselves found in that little corner, as Junragus is going to probably eat the death here, as the expulsion shot should knock them stunned, and then you have the Persona auto coming out for that extra damage.
Yeah, that is. I mean, we do see that ODs, they are running the triple backline, but the difference is Inversion do have the sustain, so ODC is, you know, all their, if they're all damage already used, they basically cannot reset the fight. They want to keep poking. They cannot win against poking against introduction just to sustain. But look at that catch into the Theodore. Kanakawa will get caught there, and it should be one down for no flash. Once again, a dead bush. I mean, I think they're almost checking that bush, but yeah, there's a terminate there for ODC in the side of a pond.
Yeah, and we are going to see the, I think it should be just the free Bori. I like the Nimrod's Gate in advance to be able to give it out in case they do get contested on it, but I think No Flash is looking for the off angle to possibly get engaged. CNJ is quite strong though. You do see the, oh, Rachan's actually blinking on in with that smash to Smithereens. It should be Hessel going down, and Altail not really able to offer much in the fight in a pretty awkward situation, but I don't think they should be able to get this rest for free. But Altail's making a pretty aggressive play onto Horrific. Is going to take down Horrific eventually with the auto attacks. And now Uti on the other side is going to get sent. Great expulsion shot stun coming out. Is Hessel going to be able to get picked up? Yeah, is going to be able to get picked up as the fight between CNJ and... Wow, I'm so surprised that just now the cooldowns are being used from the ultimate cooldowns are coming out from No Flash and the likes of CNJ ERCC. Game World does get disengaged from, and there's still the Echoes of the Earth for a great amount of space being made. The Fafnir is down. The Fafnir is still down for Eero, so the Dylan has to play a little safe right now. Definitely a huge safety net gone. Fly with that high noon is quite menacing in the later ends of the fight, right? Still has access to a fully set Corterior and the Dragon's Fury, so it's not like there's zero damage coming out from the Zia after the Gaming World's gone.
All that for no one actually get the point, which is so funny. Like, everyone just giving out their best, giving out their all, just to no one actually get the points. And we're going to do a rematch once again. Right, that a back screen been used. There is kind of the laser still being popped. And okay, so Novas decide to, okay, think they're just gonna go back a little bit, and we do see mid in Hyun going to do another ambush right now. Might try to catch either CNG or maybe No Flash, but CNG decides to just go back to the beach and I guess farm the remaining bears that's still available for them to farm. Oh, and we do see it as Fearless is still trying to find a way to revive, and they do manage to revive from the Lumi. They are full member now, although their Arda is pretty homeless. But yeah, their Fiora and Marcus is pretty fat, so they should be fine, and they might be going to do a clash here with No Flash. Nimrod's Gate been open. No one entered the gate for now. And we might see a 4-team. The 4-team joining. It is CNG in the uptown. They are in a bit in the corner right now, so need to be more careful. And just that, they do manage to get out from the corner, and they're in the middle of the uptown and getting those console.
Yeah, and we are seeing now a little bit of neutral between. Well, actually, we're going right back to Team Fearless.
Yeah, I mean it's
Uptown's
one team, man.
very congested right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. And we do see on the map, I think Everlasting and Introduction is clashing with each other in the cemetery. And yes, we're gonna go to the cemetery right now. Oh, just managed to get into the Carla though, but take some of damage. Asalber's forced to be used. This should be a good opportunity here for Everlasting. And yeah, Introduction, that's a good configuration. I think they don't have any more resource, so they need to go back a little bit and to set those fights. And I think Cemetery will be free, quote unquote. Like, I think Introduction will go to Uptown, and that will be 5 team in Uptown potentially. Wow, yeah, yep, that will be a 5 team here. So let's see who will be the one that will fight, I mean, the king on the Uptown in this first game.
Yo, he's just
Oh.
you know, trying to push out and pressure out. And no flash will actually feel intimidating enough to decide to VLS on out. But
Yeah.
honestly, that's probably in your best interest anyways, right?
Yeah.
You're against a lot of teams.
Oh
in
no, they
this
actually decided to still
Oh,
sticking in. Oh
wow,
no,
that
that's
is a
a bad landing spot
bold
there.
pivot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a awful spot to find themselves in, and there's definitely going to be no flame going, or no flash rather, going down in a little bit. But we do see the game roll. It's going to cause a huge hectic, like third-party situation. Fly's going to possibly go down to that Windflow's second hit, but it does not end up picking it up. Moonpig's in a pretty awkward situation now themselves, but with the game roll being done, it should be made in Kyun being able to disengage. But on the back end of that, like, huge fight that broke out because of the VLS disaster from No Flash, it's actually Fearless that ends up going down first.
Yes.
Now No Flash down to just Ping Pong Kim. You did see in that top half, Himikawa is channeling that self-res, but really shouldn't have a lot of timer after that. Ping Pong Kim going for the smash smithereens to flip on out on Fly, but it will be CNJ picking up that last kill, and I think that Theodore has already boomed.
Yep,
Or
I
that
think
pick up and kill. But Maiden Kyon is going to be walking in with that safety. Is going to be able to dash on in, throw a little bit of damage, Yohi, right? Because they're all concentrated on that area. The Mystic Gale does a decent amount of damage. But on the other side of that, you are pincered between C and J, and not a lot of timer left. And I don't think they have the safeties left either. They do have one safety left, but if you're looking at the timers, it's going to be on Maiden Kyon to make a play very soon because they are the lowest on timer. Still have one more safety. I'm wondering if C and J has one left too. But yeah, it's a very awkward three-way contest. The wind flow comes out, not a lot off it, and they do not have any timer, so it's just going to be Yumin dashing on in. They are trying to force a play onto the likes of Team Introduction, but it will be a full wipe with that third party coming in from the game world. But it looks like Introduction was able to get every single kill from that. Maybe a Barrage Annihilation leading to the booms. None of the kills came out from the game world, but we do see Ick a little low, but they are walking on in. Introduction has a decent amount of timer now, right? From all those tournaments they were able, that tournament they were able to acquire, and it will be actually Ego going down. And now the timers are so heavily in the favor of Team Introduction. It should just be a clean sweep on Team CNJ. Fly going to go down in just a second, and it will be Introduction winning out on that hectic three-team temp zone. But really well played, and it's going to be Everlasting versus Introduction for that final zone. A little bit of a range advantage, right? Going over to the likes of Everlasting, right? With Hessel on the core line. It should be able to slightly range that Houston up, but you do have the Johan for the poke. And that's going to be the Blood Half Moon going over to the Houston as well. That's a pretty big spike, right? You got a lot of armor pen coming out now.
Yep, and also, if Introduction can win this last fight, I believe they might be able to get almost 30 points if they can win this one out. But let's see, we cannot count Everlasting out yet. They do win the Introduction last time, but let's see, can Everlasting win this one? They do have the advantage having on that chapel building. Let's see here, who will win the pokes? I mean, Jen is already at half HP right now. Let's see how will this fight turns out. Right now, they seem to find a way to get into the chapel, which is the hardest part, honestly, especially if you don't have tank that can brute force into the building. They're still finding a way, trying to find an opportunity right now, and there he goes, Justina trying to force out using the Assault Burst to get out, and here's come the ult from the Carla. They need to get forced out a little bit. Now the orb is already moving. There goes the ult from Johan. No more ult. This might be a chance here for Everlasting to win this one. EK is a bit cornered. They still are zoned out from the chronosphere. Still getting poked down. And oh, there is the Coraline here already used her ult. They are forced back out from the chronosphere for the moment, but Justina is already low on HP. There it goes. Hansel getting the kill on the Justina. Can Jenny at least get a kill? No. Rosie trying to 1v1 though, but Pink Dad has been popped. I think this should be an Johan. I don't think you can 1v. There's no more timer also on the Johan, so that should be Everlasting winning the last fight with 3-0 on those fights.
Yeah, I think this is a team composition that if you give zone control, right, this Coraline character is very strong in these situations, right? And her range was, I mean, it showed right there, right? She was outranging the Justina in the neutral, and even through the healing, there just wasn't enough itemization also on Ick, I think, to be able to fully sustain through the neutral that Team Everlasting was providing. Sick composition. I'm glad to see people finally, you know, I mean, Hessel was somebody who has been debuting the Coraline for a while, but I mean, I'm glad somebody is showing this character at the highest level, because I do think this character is really strong and competitive.
Yep, definitely it is crazy. I mean, again, I think honestly, if it's not in Chapel, I think we might see a different result, but it is kind of the downside of triple backline if you are not the one having the control area, the zone control. So you need to stick out on that Chapel building, which is quite hard to break through. Well, you need some character like Marcus that can brute force you into getting into the building. So yeah, that is kind of hard. But yeah, I mean, overall, introduction do play really well there, try their best to get in, and they managed to get in though. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just too good. The in the side of Coraline was just way zoning out there and chip out a lot of HP from Jenny there.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting is I kind of get the Rozzy pick now, right? Because it's really good once they're already in, right? I think I'm starting to see the vision where you just have Altail and Hessel like provide a lot of space and just oppress the neutral, and you eventually force them to make a play in. And if they try to start diving in on this triple range comp, then you're walking into the Rozzy range where the Rozzy starts feasting, right? And that's I like the idea of like forcing them into the Rozzy, right? Where you give them no options other than playing into the Rozzy. And we do have the scores actually, so if you want to take that away for us.
Yep, so guess the introduction is with 24.5 point, Everlasting 21.5, Senji 10.5, Mid in King Hyun 9 points, No Flash 7, Fearless 6, Odyssey 4.5, and ASD with 1 point. I mean, first and second is way too dominating in this lobby at the moment. I mean, you can see at the kill score there, I think most of the kill was taken to introduction and Everlasting. I mean, introduction do get a lot of kill due to the fight in the uptown. I believe they took almost every kill on that fight, I believe. So yeah, it is not a surprise to see they are on the top of the leaderboard. But yeah, overall it's still game one. But yeah, two of those teams that are taking the lead are having just way too much kill in that first game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're gonna see probably the same compositions coming out. I think most teams saw at least a modicum of success, right, with what they were playing. And it was a very hectic uptown, right, temp zone. So I think a lot of teams could say like it wasn't really a comp issue. It was more how we were maybe maneuvering and the positionings we found ourselves in. Definitely you can say that for the team of No Flash, right? I think the ill-advised VLS back into uptown, I think maybe they were too low on time to but I think they should have been able to get on over to Cemetery.
Yeah, I think they can. I think they don't know that the I guess the right side of the map. They don't know that there's another team there, so that's why I think they want to took a very corner of the map so they can have a third party advantage. But when they are trying to land, they are surprised that actually introduction already waiting them there. So yeah, that is quite unfortunate there for I believe it was No Flash. I believe, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. I think they found themselves in between two teams though, so
Mhm.
we need to find a little bit better of a piloting play, right? Maybe
Yeah.
maybe you just go into warehouse and then you wrap in, right? Or
Ah,
back
yeah,
out.
yeah. I think yeah. I mean, there's a lot of consideration there. I mean, if they go to warehouse, then they need to spend some timer, and I guess the kind of downside of doing that, if a team was waiting them there, they need to burn more timer. So I think that is kind of the consideration, maybe. But yeah, it is kind of quite hard, difficult to decision that they made there.
Yeah, sometimes there's no good option, and you just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
gotta make a bet and pray.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the safest option sometimes not the safest as safe as you think, or maybe even the correct one. So yeah. So yep, we are waiting for. I mean, we already see the score, so we might be going to game 2, and but before that, there will be no ban. So expect to see the same comp once again. So yeah, and hope to see more of Caroline, because we do see Caroline being popping off in this first game. But let's see, will other teams trying to try Caroline, or maybe just it's still semifinals, so maybe they just want to skip their playing their what they are comfortable with.
Yeah, I think Coraline is a character that you have to invest a decent amount of time on. I don't think it's a character you're just going to instantly pick up because you saw somebody else have success on it, right? I think Hessel has been playing it for a while, but I do think this is a character that you should be investing your time into.
Definitely.
If you want to compete at the top level, I think you kind of saw it there, right? I think she's just as good at Justina in the range neutral, maybe even better. The only thing is she doesn't have the mobility of the Justina, but those are things you can make up for with composition, right? And also, even though she's not that mobile, she's still hard to lock down, right? Shackles us in, can double root you. You have the refracted after image to give yourself that's your one dash, right? And it's not on a true ultimate's cooldown either, right? It's a little lower than that, and that's complete untargetability. It's incredibly strong. Then you also just have the blink for safety, or I think some might be going repulsor missiles, but you can also augment that with attack skills.
What is the difference between the missiles and the other one? I believe it was the dash that gives you slow. I'm not sure about the difference of those two.
The one does missing health damage, so one is more damage oriented. The other is more for utility, and also I think repulsor missiles is slightly lower range.
Oh, okay.
I think they're the same cooldown. I think they're both 40 seconds. But I think you go depending on what character you're playing. If you're playing like a melee, I think plasma dash is better, right? But if you are playing a range character, you want to use the repulsor missiles.
Okay.
I think both are just, if you need to use them defensively, are just strictly worse than blink, right? But it is like a offensive option, right?
True, that is true. And
and I think it is in the flavor of the month right now for sure.
Okay, they are going to lock it in, and only one Johan, still two Marcus, and yeah, once again, I don't think we are gonna see any ban character. Yeah, I thought that was 3 Justina, but it was Lee Dialin there in CNG side there because of the red hair. I thought it was Justina, but it was Lee Dialin. And to Nia, so yeah, there won't be any ban once again. So yeah, expect to see the same comp, but they do change the, I believe, is it ulti? I don't think ulti used Sylvia before, so yeah.
I mean, this is what we were seeing them play last phase. The Ardo honestly didn't look that impressive in the fights. I obviously it helps to get horrific in a little bit, right? Because then it's one less resource that they have to commit to getting in, and maybe can use it as a damage resource, right? That fewer dash, but otherwise, I think it's fine to run something that might have a little more engage in playmaking, and also, I mean, I actually don't know which one 11ㅅ prefers, but it might be the Sylvia based on what we've been seeing come out of Fearless before.
Yeah. So we are going into now. Still on day 1, if you start the fight until 1 minute point 40, usually people already start to grief each other, and you know, the one that have the item first will try to take down the people that are still crafting their items. And so far, no fight yet. Everyone's still focusing on building their item, and we do see that, oh, there's a fight with ASD going to fight with ODC. Potentially? No? Okay, no. Not going to happen. Here comes Justina fighting with Justina, but there is a Johan on the side on the introduction. Also burst did been popular by ODC, and here comes the side ODC. They just burst Jenny instantly. They're gonna use that play. That there goes Jenny, and that should be 2 down here for introduction, and ODC will get those 2 kills. I'm gonna go to hospital right now. The CNG lose their dial in, and Nia might go down next. Yes, indeed, Nia did goes down. And it's 2 for 1 against Made in Hyun. Oh wait a minute, they still continue to fight actually. Yohi trying to run away. The spring trap been used, not hitting on them, but this might be a break. One more hit just to get that break, and that is not a break, but they do get 3 kills in total. Maybe 4 for Senji, for Made in Hyun.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of kills going over to that composition that, you know, no coin tosses unfortunately, because of the RGT, if you plan on playing aggressively, I do think logistics is always a more consistent option in competitive, but if your team composition, especially like some of these triple range comps that know they're going to be running the gauntlet in warehouse and dock, you can elect for the coin toss and it can snowball you out of control. Moonpick going a little wide on that execution, but should be able to possibly pick a fly here after some backup from Yohi is going to come through. But yeah, the repulsor missiles plus the cloud steps range was actually a huge amount of distance cover in just a short amount of time, right? That is the power, right? I think one of the bigger things about repulsor missiles is if you are just using it to dash forward, it is a very low cooldown, so you can just kind of aggressively use it more often. I think it's a pretty good pick on the human if you're enabled to, you know, press the W key, which, you know, when you have the landing and the front line, you're definitely able to take a lot more space.
Let's see here. Gonna see the fight here in warehouse. Johan did goes down. I think Yusnak will goes down next, and indeed they go down, and don't. Jen is probably in a different space. Oh, they're actually. Oh, it was a different team. It is ODC. Hart goes down. Yumin goes down here on a hospital, and it's still 1 minute before day 2. So I think everyone can still split farming and try to make some picks before they need to secure the objective on day 2.
Also, I'm realizing it's a moon pick, not moon pick. Sometimes it's a little hard for me with, you know, I'm getting my eyesight is, you know, losing itself slightly. So Quentin at the name tags every now and then can be a little hard. My bad on that though. But we do have Ick and Ike versus Nangpa is going to be able to get that passive shield broken pretty quickly. And we're seeing the neutral break it down. We see the Astral Burst coming out. Nia's game world is forced out, and it should be it going down on the back end of that, right? If you're the isolated Johan in that ultimate, but Ike is going to be able to trade out onto the Tsubame. Yeah, Soru going down, and now Nangpa is going to be able to, or Nangpa rather, is going to be forced out of the fight by Gore and Ike. And now Gong versus the likes of Gore and Ike. Not a lot of options when that game rolls down, but they do have control of the meteorite for now, and Nangpa is walking in with a pretty hefty HP bar, should be able to make a decent amount of space. But the poke is doing pretty well, but yeah, it will be a disengagement from introduction because Soru is coming back online.
Yep, and here comes Fearless. They might going to engage on this side. Oh, yep, they are. There's a very nice flip there into the Superman. I don't think Superman can survive. Oh, wait a minute. Use that execution technique to get away from the engage, but doesn't really matter. Nice try. And now we do see Johan getting caught in a 2 team, which is CNG and ODC. Katia might go to, yeah, I'm not even finished my petals yet. They already get the kill on that Katia. And we might see Reaction gonna lose their Justina once again. And Jenny still nowhere to be found. And it's coming to fight in warehouse. Here comes the suit for Carla. Okay, Carla been popped. I guess they do get the trade there 1 for 1. But yeah, there's a lot of ult that have been used on the side of No Flash.
Yeah. And we do see a, you know, pretty. I usually would not think that No Flash is a great matchup, but I think maybe just not enough damage coming out yet from that lineup to be able to eat through some of the HP bars, right, with that Priya shielding and the Theodore. The Marcus can be a bit of a threat, you know?
I mean, yeah, Marcus is. I mean, being there in the fight, so the friend, like, he's just way too tanky and deal decent amount of damage. And we do see.
Yeah, Marcus trades the damage reduction for pretty decent sustaining damage, right? I think obviously he still has like a lot of like tank, like he is a disruptor, right? He has a CC, but he doesn't necessarily have the damage reduction as good like a lot of other tanks do. As we do see the striking tiger into the game world. Yeah, that's the Nia experience, right?
Yeah.
You get caught by whatever ability, right? Whether that be the striking tiger. Ooh, is that gonna be a full wipe? Yeah, it will be a full wipe for Kyon eventually. Myeonpik is not going to be long for the world against the KO execute. That's the thing, right? Like, it's just how these Nia comps go down, right? You either get pure rage uppercut and striking tiger, you know, you have the Yan knee strike combo, something to lock you down, and then the Nia is just going to pop that game world, pop a point sync on you, and basically under to zero you, right? There's not a lot of once you get got by that initial engage, there's not a lot of you can do to stay alive.
Yeah, indeed.
That's the weakness of the repulsor missiles, right? If you have blink, you can get out of the game world, right?
Yeah.
But because repulsor missiles is a dash,
Yeah.
you're walking into the wall, right? And so
Yep.
definitely maybe something for Yohi to consider. I know Yohi has switched to the blink before off of repulsor missiles, and might need to do that in a lot of people in the right?
Nia is getting quite popular from yesterday. I don't know about the previous phase, but seeing phase 2, we do see a lot of Nia being picked here and there. So Emery Nia is one of the characters that are quite performing very well. They don't have the Nikki Nia, though. We do have the Dylan Nia, which is we do see quite performing very well. Caught someone and then use the gaming world and get explode. Here comes gaming world, got 2 people getting caught, and then come Astar burst, and also the Peacemaker, really nice timing there, saving 0-3 Su, but there it goes down, and I think Neo Gyeong need to run away. Nice save though, but fortunately they do lose that Su member, but it is day 2, so they should be fine. Smash Meridian being used in the side of No Flash. And CNG will just gonna give the 3 up for No Flash.
Yeah, I think I'd rather take a -200 in my credit economy than a -600 in game, because I do not think they were winning out on that fight. In that terrain, it's really unfavorable against the Theodore, right? It's just so claustrophobic, and the value of the wall spark nade combo is definitely gonna get you got at some point in that fight, and so. Definitely a well-advised disengagement, as Odyssey was taken down to just the heart. Is going to be able to take the -400 and get the team back up. Or maybe it was just Gore, or not Gore yet, but Junragus rather on the Houston. I don't remember who was last alive, but I did see that they were down to just 2. But was that? I think it was full day 3 deaths. Pretty sure. I was looking at it on the bottom of our screen.
Okay, we do see now go to the pitch here for Everlasting. I think they took those bears. Yeah, but look at that Coraline item already full. Rosie also full item. That is Everlasting actually doing the grinding here. They have the. I think they are the most. Yeah, I think they are the most item in this lobby for now. I think they're just going to poke ping pong game, trying to find opportunity. Here this comes the field being used. Echo Field also been popped, and they just actually all over the place here that haven't finally decided to which target they're going to kill. Peacemaker has also been popped, but I don't think that should be enough, especially when they're actually trading with the Justina. That's the damage will be damage lost there. Nice! Flash into Spark grenade there. Okay.
I was thinking, I like that. But yeah, the hectic fight is definitely going to benefit the team that, like, everybody, maybe not Budak really, but Budak's pretty itemized, so Budak can definitely win his ones too. And they just have the item advantage on Odyssey, right? And I think the other thing is the 1v1 the Heart was left by win was Heart versus Theodore, right? Which means that she's getting grossly outranged and really isn't able to contribute to the fight much. The Peacemaker is forced out on the bridge, really far from the fight, as we do see AST forcing out that Nia's game rules. And yeah, look at the look at the zoning that, and it's the Nia versus Nia, but that looks so silly. But it will be Fly going down first to the focus fire. I think Chorl was also just in a terrible position. It's really hard when you're like a Heart or a Rozzy type marksman in the game world, because you basically are forced out of the fight for the entire duration of the ultimate. Because if you ever try to walk up and do damage, you're just getting one shot. So
Indeed. So yeah. Okay. So we are going to 6 team remaining compared to last game. We do have one last team in this lobby, and yeah, that is very hectic fight there. I think it was No Flash versus ODC and CNG versus ASD, I believe. Yeah, and yeah, with that double gaming world, which is really fun to see. Did you see it now?
Yeah, fun is one way to put it. It wouldn't be the way I put it, but you know,
quote unquote fun. Yeah, gonna see poking once again. It is between. Oh, wait a minute! They actually get into the Priya though.
Tiger.
Giving
the damage coming out from Himikawa on the back end of it. It is Budak going down, but I'm pretty sure they're just gonna win out on the fight. Yeah, so much of the resources was taken to take down Budak.
Oh wait, one up
Himikawa
actually.
is just free. But wait, that was a swaggy wall, by the way, to get the kill right there. But I do really like how Budak actually played that. They bought enough time, right? He was staying alive, and I think the big thing is, if Budak is taking all the aggro and still living for a pretty decent amount of time, right?
Yeah.
Himikawa is just free hitting during all that duration, and yeah, if your Theodore doesn't have to face the cutscene combo, you know, also a big thing was the striking tiger from Eero went wide in the first place, right? So you didn't actually really have the cutscene combo, right? Where you know you can't skip it, or you can't skip it and then you end up on the ground, right? But
I mean, at the same time, I think because of the striking tiger didn't land to Priya, it ended up being Echo of the Earth being popped. So yeah, I think that's also pretty big there because of the Echo of the Earth being popped.
Buys a lot of time.
Very long time, yep, definitely. So yeah, that is unfortunate there for I believe it is CNG. Now CNG needs to find a way to revive, even though they do not have the credits. So they need to find a way to get into the rift. And now we see fight in the pond once again. It is already been popped. Nice burger flip there, but Nia trying her best to deal amount of damage, but not enough. Just look at Budak, just keep healing. I mean Budak and Himikawa, they're trying to heal each other, and
there's so much sustain through this team, right? You have Marcus's innate sustain, then you have the Priya shielding, then you have the Sentinel, then you also have the Theodore. It's if you're not like straight like 100 at zeroing somebody in the fight, it's usually going to be no flashes flavor. That's why I love these Theodore comps, right? I really liked it when it was the Johan flavor as well, right? Because it was the same idea where if you don't instantly win the fight, it's just a war of attrition, and Theodore's always going to win out on that, especially when backed with any kind of utility enchanter type character.
True. Yeah. CNG managed to get to the portal, to the ref, which, I mean, they do manage to take the revive, but item-wise, they are quite behind, so we do need to see how they're gonna play this one out. I mean, third party is an option. It is still 6 team remaining, so they still have a chance to get a third party. I think that is also an option of farming, though it is gonna be a difficult time here there for them to do the farm. Oof, Echo of the Earth gonna use to make sure that the Priya managed to use the jump pad. So yeah, the 30 seconds left until day 5.
And we are seeing that Hessel was able to get themselves on top of that death again. So this core line is a huge threat.
Oh, they just so far. Oh no! Uh-oh, ASD might be in trouble. They are stuck in a 2-team situation. They're gonna force out the jump pad, and they're probably gonna go to the cemetery, I believe. Yes, they will, but they will meet with no flash. Okay, unless they don't TP into the top of no flash, so they still have a chance to make some space first before they start a fight. Let's see how the fight will go. Here comes the Alonso going to point out into the Priya. Priya is almost goes down. Here comes the screen and the ult from Theodore. Gaming ult is already been used, so there should be a chance here for no flash to turn this one around. Though look at that, Priya actually trading with the Alonso. Superman trying to get away from that position, but unfortunately Theodore just keep auto-attacking and get the kill on the Subame. So 2 for 1, and that'll be minus 400 for ASD, and it is day 5, so they need to find somehow to find Lumi.
Yeah, and if you know anything about competitive lobbies, it is a nightmare to try to get that Lumi here.
Yeah, you know, people is going to hug that Lumi, not letting you to use the Lumi most of the time. We haven't got any vision on where. Okay, actually Lumi is in a pawn right now, so yeah, there's just a little bit more before the Lumi goes to the side of ASD. But the question is, will ASD have the time to actually go to the Lumi? Think right here, Everlasting, we're just gonna hold the Lumi for a moment, or yeah, oh, never mind, they're just gonna use the Lumi immediately and try to get on the revive. But now we do see Everlasting going to poke with the weak item. It is Fearless. Item wise, I guess almost the same, honestly. I know, I guess Everlasting have a little
I think
bit more.
Everlasting has the lead,
Yeah.
right? You have double blood on the Rossi, right? I assume it's Featherfall plus the Guardian Boots, as we do see a nice little blink coming out.
Well played
But
there.
getting absolutely cornered is the likes of and that's going to be definitely a full wipe. I don't think you can run away from this lineup if you are Hessel. Yeah, very well played on cornering out that Rossi. And now Horrific, this guy is the PR goat for a reason, is going to be able to pick up that kill with the quick cut.
I mean, that's a nice initiation there from the side of Fearless there. The Marcus trying to get close into Rossi, smashes submitting into the body slam before the knock up, and he actually gets to knock up and lock onto the Rosie. Cannot even do any, cannot escape the combo there. So well played by Fearless. Right now 5 team remaining, and CNG managed to revive their team. So wait, I mean ASD managed to revive their team, so it will be a full team on every member right now. But let's see here who will fight with who. It is 5 teams, so we might see a 3-2 or maybe 4-1, or yeah, that's about it. Let's see here.
You still see no flash actually sitting on. Yeah, okay, they finally decided to cash out and buy some things. Because you were seeing them sitting on a bunch of credits as the fight does break out. Striking Tiger onto Horrific, but Horrific doesn't go down to the Nia combo, and that was a really fast snap engage coming out from Uiti, and the likes of Rachan is going to be able to pick up Cho and fly, and it will be just Ero running away. Honestly, CNJ even getting one when they were this broke is not that bad.
Yeah.
And they were able to get that Lumi res eventually. For the, or no, sorry, it was ASD that was looking for the. Who also got the Lumi res off, but yeah, it when you're this broke, you know, you just take what you can get.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know, maybe rat out an extra placement, but yeah, you weren't gonna lose too most of the teams.
I mean, it is dial-in, so we still have a really high chance there for the rat. And now Interaction going to fight with no flash. Here comes the ult from Theodore. Ult from the Johan. Here got the burger flip. Those. Oh, even look at that damage. Even the Johan ult cannot hold all those damage from both Marcus and Theodore. Here comes the knock up into Gorai. Might goes, yeah, ping pong him just running straight down to the whole member of a introduction. in a knockup again. Oh my god, look at that damage. Is Marcus a tank? Is Marcus a
Yeah,
tank?
I mean the thing is, right, like Ike just was never able to free hit the and
true.
you need a decent amount of time to chew through this HP bar.
True.
And I mean Gore isn't doing anything to Ping Pong Kim, so
Yep. Iroh is waiting in that fog. And okay, Iroh, we're just gonna use the safety drone. I think No Flash also will do the same. I believe. Are they gonna get in? So this one, 10 seconds on Iroh going to Striking Tiger, trying to, I guess, sabotage in the side of No Flash. And Gaming World is kinda been ignored. Echo Beer gonna be used, and look at Marcus just jumping into Nia. Nia is really low on HP, but Seru is a free hitting right now. Maybe can chew through this. Marcus, no! I mean, Alus just goes down immediately, but wait a minute. Seru trying to get the kill on Theodore, still flying. Oh no, but that auto attack from both Theodore and Priya will be enough to kill on that Tsubame. No Flash played really solid in this game too. Wow.
yeah, I mean Ping Pong Kim just looks unkillable.
Yeah,
And this is even truly like their like highest cap, right? Because you know you're seeing Budak not on the blood guitar that sometimes he finds himself on, but it does not matter. It's just such a big threat, and I mean everything just works really. I love these kind of comps. I think they're really strong, and you're seeing the power of them right now.
Yep. Losing Marcus smashes mid range, nice body slam, no burger flip though. Oh, there's the burger flip, and here comes Echo of the that has been popped. Plasma screen. Plasma field has been used, and look at that. All the way of No Flash trying to run away from the side of Fearless. With the Lily to escape. And it's come ulti trying to kill this Marcus, but look at the smash through his mid-range body slam, drawing each other. Theodore did goes down though. This looking bad for No Flash. This might be Fearless, might take this one for the window. Look at that body slam damage in the field. He's still on 100 HP right there. Budak going to try his best to peel the Marcus, but Marcus will goes down. And I don't think Ping Pong Kim can take a 1v3 on this one. That should be the fight for Fearless.
Yeah, Fearless put that super well.
Yeah.
I mean, they were able to section out the fight, bait out all the cooldowns while not getting a lot of value out of them, right? The Echoes of the Earth really didn't get much value, and then the Theodore ultimate got 0 value as well. And once those key defensive cooldowns are down, right? I mean, it's not like Theodore is a mobile target, right?
Yeah.
They are going to be susceptible to the dive coming out from the lineup of Fearless, and it looked really good when they were able to set themselves up for that.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, it is already game. That will be the game 2. So we are going to see the score, and overall, I believe introduction died pretty early in the game. So I think they will be a little bit goes down in the leaderboard, but I believe Fearless getting 21.5 points on this round. So yeah, we might see really big changes here on the scoreboard.
Yeah, especially since 2 of our teams that had a pretty solid performance in the first game went out pretty early without a lot of points.
Yep. So let's see how will the result be seen. So for now, you're gonna be seeing as the Korean side is still, I guess, reviewing the game for now. So before you're gonna see the score, and yeah, they do that prediction event, like who's going to be winning this round. Yeah, and overall, we do see a lot of crazy plays in both 2 games so far. Actually, the banger of a game for those 2 games in this semi-final for Group A. So yeah, Marcus is, I guess, still the one of not the best character to be played in the Master Series, and the score will be showing right about now, and it is No Flash with 30 points, Introduction with 29 points, Fearless 27.5, Everlasting 25.5. In the 5th place we have Senji with 21.5, ASD 13 points, Made in Hyun 11.5, and ODC with 9.5 points. It is going to be quite difficult for ODC even ASD, I think, going to be a quite difficult climb here to get to the top 4. So yeah, this 3 bottom team, they might need to pick up the pace before they can actually continue to the next round. So let's see these 2 remaining game. Can these 3 team actually jump their way to the leaderboard? But yeah, the rest of the top 4, I think it's pretty solid. I think one more game for them to get enough amount of kill, it should be enough for them to be qualified, I mean, to the top 4. So yep, before we continue for those 2 last game of Group A, we are going to take a break. So don't go anywhere. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and see you guys in 10 minutes.
저 축제는 처음이라서 너무 두근거려요. 기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근. 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요? 5급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요! 춤 한번 시원하게 춰보자! 정치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나! 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다! 이 귀여운 것. 씨름 한 판 하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 거 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다. 아우. 싫어. 마제 달라 나니 이로 나로 가나 자 일로 미스 일로 피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레 물걸레질 좋아요 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 호박이 좋아요 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요 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 물걸레질 좋아 좋아요 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 좋아요
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니. 자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 책피! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 매니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워. 레진님, 저 패키지 기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요, 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기해야 해서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마? 레진님!
저 괜찮습니다, 민규님.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 동구리요 타도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 이번 소양이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
we are back again with Eternal Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Semifinals, and with me, Guestbox and Cascross.
Yeah, hope you all were able to get a snack or get a drink, whatever you gotta do. But we're hopping right back, probably right into the next game. So.
Yeah, we are jump straight into the Cracker Select, and we do know that there will be no ban. So let's see if we're going to see a ban potentially for Game 4. With Game 3 right now, we do see 2 Marcus in the pick. I mean, yeah, even we do see a lot of Marcus for today, and 2 Justina once again. So I don't think people are going to change their comp. They're just gonna stick to what they are best at playing. So yeah, I'm not going to expect any ban for round 4. So let's see here what will be the last pick. It is, yeah, I think everyone's gonna use the same pick. Yeah, everybody's using the same pick, so not a lot of changes here on the team comp. So we're going to see the same team once again.
Yeah, and it will be, I mean, usually game 3, especially when you have a game like the last game where the first game winning team did not end up racking up a lot of points. Usually game 3 is the decider of the lobby, I'd like to say. Like, it will really solidify who's actually in contention of, you know, sniping out that 1 through 4 and who is probably gonna have to have an absolutely insane game 4 to make any kind of comeback, right? So
Yep.
I usually think whatever game is before, like, or like the halfway point game, right, is usually like a pretty big game.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, we are going to see here the game 3, or I guess it's like Cascross say, it will be the quote-unquote deciding game, I guess I want to say. I mean game 4, there's still a chance for the team from the I guess the behind team can try to chase some point, but for now we do know that it is potentially the maybe the deciding game for semifinal group A.
And we're going to see probably a decent amount of action centralized in police station and warehouse, like we have been for a lot of this phase 2, right? I think those have been the hot spots. I feel like the warehouse dock area has just been the hot spot for mages for the last like 3 seasons.
Yeah. I mean, I guess most of, they do some changes on item position, but in the end, I think most of the best route is actually is usually ended in either warehouse or dock. Yeah, I'm not that surprised to see those places are being the popular for this past 3 season. And yeah, you see a poke here, and you see Jurangas getting group up here by lack of introduction, and Jurangas might goes, yep, there goes down in the factory there. Trying to get the whole straight with the Rosie, but it is Rosie, so I think it's almost difficult to actually get that get caught there. You need 1v1, and we have a lot of fights here. You do see now, oh, here come the executes on the Garnet. Oh, changing the skin actually, I just realized that you use the default skin. I guess with default you can get better performance, maybe. And yeah, we do get the kill on that Jenny by made in Hyun.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me was I feel like they're kind of missing out on the. I liked their composition a lot better when it was the Johan and Sua. I think that was a little better, but you know, right now I think they might just be missing the pilot for the Sua, but definitely, in my opinion, was the stronger of the comps that they've been running this funnel into Yohi and hope he performs on the Yimin kind of comp, which can work out, but you know, as we do see, Gore going down a fly, Nia's gaming world, you know, it's still very, very prominent to see somebody getting, you know, if they're in the game world, to see them in the on the floor in the next couple seconds.
Yeah, it is the gaming world power. I mean, honestly, Nia is not as easy as you guys might see in ERM. I do try Nia once in a while, but yeah, she is quite difficult to actually pilot.
But it's actually a much slower early game. All things considered.
Yeah.
Compared to what we've been seeing before. But we do see Moonpick top of fly and use that plasma dash and then get that bat skill off. Execute comes out. Yeah, that is. That's one thing I've been seeing Garnets get pretty good at doing is getting that Twisted Obsession into the full swing wall stun. But we eventually you're going down. It's just a matter of when, not if.
I mean, it is fun to see Garnet 1v1ing some. I guess squishy in the early game, like okay, come here, and then they get a fight, deal the combo, and then get executed immediately. Fun to watch. And yeah, I think Rosie might go down here. Oh, that's the jump is actually go to the wall immediately, and that may be it's Rosie stuck in that wall for a brief second there, and then there'll be a fight here in Uptown. Hansel this goes down. Actually a trade by Carla there. It is 1-for-1 for now. Sniper skill. This Durangas with the Justina, and that should be it with the Kateo.
As you do see the engagement coming out, we do see the ultimate coming out from Himikawa. It's going to turn with a Striking Tiger, but I know that probably just dooms Iro to, you know, the fate, as we do see the Smash Slithering flip actually ends up landing on Char, because I think Char got baited a little bit by Iro living for a little longer than maybe expected. Yohi coming in with that Cloud Steps into the Mystic Gale, just barely going wide, but is going to pick it up with the Hex from the White Crane fam.
Yes. Indeed. And then day 2 has already changed to day 2, so then people will be playing a little bit more safety, take less risk. I mean, it's still have a chance of playing a bit risky, but you know, you need to consider that if you die in day 2, you will be wiped. You can't get that free respawn anymore.
Complex was able to craft the Empress, which means I'm pretty sure that there you got both the Mutant Wolves from Factory and the tree from Cemetery, which is some pretty good map movement in the early game coming out from Maiden Kyun.
So yeah, we do see Ike now getting chased down by Neomu, and that's actually we're gonna use that Peacemaker. Get the kill, yeah, get the last hit on that last bullet there by, oh sorry, not last bullet anymore, it was enhanced auto attack. I keep forgetting that Jiri doesn't have the last bullet for mechanic anymore. And we do see now O3 is gonna keep kiting away. The way that ODC actually lose all the team members, this might be bad. Get the 1 kill, but that should be it for ODC. Wait, where's the... I do see Heart going down though, where's... Oh, okay, so I think Justina is getting caught in the top side of the hotel there. Unfortunate. We do see now fighting in the new area here. The ship area here, and we're gonna see Alonso holding on that magnetic field, just holding these 2 members of the side of Fearless though, but at the same time there goes Alonso and Gong might go on again. Yeah, this is a Sylvia, so yeah, that will be another wipe here for ASD. Yeah, I guess we have
really early terminates going on. That's usually uncharacteristic of these kinds of lobbies, but Ping Pong Kim is dashing on in. Yohi has a decent amount of damage though, right? We have the double Yumin, 4-core Yumin online with that Dragon Scale, and we do see the Windflow is very good at punishing the Echoes of the Earth, but it will just be the execute going on to Ping Pong Kim, but it should actually, oh, it's a box going over. I was trying to look for the alpha, but yeah, decent rotation, and you do get access to that tempo rotation too, right? So it's gonna be a healthy amount of farm going over to the likes of Maiden Kyun, as they're going to be able to pick up all the spoils of winning out on that fight from the pond area.
Yep. So yeah, it is quite difficult there, and I mean that is really well played there by I believe it was Maiden Kyun. Finally get the kill on the Marcus first, and I think the Garnet do use that ult to dodge the Echo of the Earth and some of the Theodore skills, and we're gonna see a fight here between Everlasting versus NG, but Mia is getting chased down and kind of zone out with the team Rosie, and they're trying to 1v1 with Carla. Nice crossbow skill there, and that's come the ult, and Chill might get, yeah, he can escape though, but here comes the slow from Atlale though. Chill trying to 1v1, one more hit, and oh, actually, one more pixel there to actually get the kill on the Carla, but end up being killed by Everlasting in the end.
And we're seeing No Flash taking control of Cemetery. Honestly, I'm interested to see if the lobby ends up slowing down and pacing, because it was very close to seeing another terminate. I mean, Eero, you know, seeing that the fight was lost, decided to disengage. But yeah, usually when you see a 6-team lobby this early, the pace of the lobby slows down. But we've been seeing a decent amount of fights, right? There was a fight between Min and Kyun and No Flash, and also this fight between CMJ and the likes of Everlasting. So still a decent amount of action going on around the map, and we might see another fight start to break out. This is a matchup though I think Made and Kyun should actively avoid. I don't think they really have much of a chance at playing against triple range with a human and a Garnet, unless some hero plays come out from Complex.
Let's see here though, but yeah, they won't be taking that risk. They already have, I think they have 4 kills. Kill score at the very least. Doing pretty well for now. And also I just noticed that for Everlasting, Carla is the one with less item every round, so they are focusing on making Caroline be the main damage dealer. I guess the first to be finished the build first. And then Rosie will be the second, and I think Carla will be the last one.
Yeah, I think Altail is calling the force core for the Dragon Scale. So I mean, honestly, I think it makes sense, because really, I think a lot of the utility of Altail is just in oh, and Budok is getting completely caught out. This looks like a pretty hard matchup actually for the likes of No Flash. They've been losing to Fearless pretty frequently, but Fearless is on a ton of items right now. Horrific's almost on full build already, and you're seeing a pretty tanky Marcus walking at that team. Comparatively to the lineup of No Flash, right? But we are also seeing the Gamma get picked up by Made and Kyun, which is going to be a pretty healthy credit swing. It's usually about 550 to 600 credits, depending on what you end up getting from the drops.
Yep. So yeah, and we do see that Made and Kyun go to that blue lab, so they do have quite the lead after this, and they're just gonna continue farming. I think they're just gonna keep finishing on the human. We do see Everlasting with the double force core. I mean, they already finished the build on the Coraline, so I think they're going to start building onto the Carla. They are now farming the Lumi just to get that more extra credits. And we do see Dylan here from the side of CNG trying to do a flank, I would say, and no, I think they already got found out, so they're gonna go back into the neutral state once again. I think Nia is the one that can take the lead on this neutral game for now. Yeah, look, you can see Minky is gonna run away, go back immediately, but look at Iroh just getting caught out by the team here. Gaming was been popped. I think that's how much resources been used for that, though, but then it goes down. It is, wow! That is a nice spring trap by Lenny, so it should be a kill here for Fly. Getting stunned there, and that should be it. Even with the 1-up, don't think you can survive, and that is be 2 for 1 for Mid in Hyun.
Yeah, and Choro is gonna have to walk around bleeding out for a while, and they're gonna have to just farm up to be able to res their teammates, because CNJ, ERCC are absolutely broke right now. Probably just ended up cashing out on their next call in rotation, and means that we're seeing a decent amount of poke coming out from Go right onto Altail. That Ghost Light is gonna proc. And we see Hwani actually completely out of the fight, trying to get this red box picked up before the fight starts, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, that is.
But Gore is forced so far forward. Hessel is very low, but does not end up going down. Expulsion Shot is going to be able to put the likes of Ike into that play dead, but now we have the Faith Unwavering to disengage with the curtain call. It should be a healthy amount of HP getting recovered, but Hwani was able to pick up that box. Were they able to call it in time? I mean, Hessel needs to get out. But that was not the best white Lily usage, and I think it will be actually just a full wipe going over to Everlasting. Good cutting out coming out from Hessel, but with that root landing, and it will be a headpiece going over. No, wait, I would just trade it for a 4-score. I would just trade it for a 4-score at this point. I wouldn't even, like, I'd rather have the white miter than the Chinese opera mask on my Johan.
Chinese opera mask on my Johan.
I mean, I feel like Blood
Oh,
Crown
no,
on the
don't
Jenny-
actually make the Chinese opera mask.
Well, yeah, they'll make it and they'll probably trade it for a 4-score.
Yeah, fair, true. Let's see what they're really gonna do. Alright.
Because I think the Yusin is rocking the Persona, right, for the Blood Crown.
Yeah.
Blood Persona combo, so... I'm surprised they just don't go Blood Crown, though. Blood Crown is quite strong.
What is Jenny helmet right now? Pretty sure it's...
It should be the photo launcher, the motorcycle helmet, so, or racing helmet rather. So, surprised they're not just. I'm pretty sure I mean, I guess the Jenny mains on it, but I'm pretty sure Blood Crown should be a strict upgrade. We do see Horrific engaging, and oh my goodness, we see Himikawa get so caught out, and Budak is not much better in the standings. Ping Pong Kim is gonna get chased out by Uti. I think they should be able to catch up. Biclip is gonna be able to plus the wall for the slow. Are they gonna be able to land a Splayer tire for the wait? They're waiting on the other end of that. The White Lily just gonna put them deeper into red. Ping Pong Kim doing a little juke though, back into warehouse, routing towards barge. I think the read from Fearless is that they went towards Uptown, gonna try to collapse, but I think they realized that they had been had. So nice little escape coming out from Ping Pong Kim.
We do see that Wade are poking at his come. Big Garnet trying to actually get into the not Astral Brothers to dodge the bad skill, and they actually get into the line. Landing was way too far ahead there in the side of mid in Hyun, so then took the kill there by Introduction. And Introduction going to get a free weak line right now. Don't think there's any team that are near trying to challenge this one, so it should be a free weak line here for Introduction.
And if that's Red Shoes over to the Jenny, oh, never mind. They're going to give it over to the Yusin. Is that going to be... No, yeah, okay. I was assuming that was going to be the VF going over to the Jenny for those Red Shoes. Should be coming out. That is an insane spike for this Jenny. Yep. Yeah, at this point, Ike rather, is pretty unstoppable in the fight, right?
Yeah.
You have Johan to support you as well. Should be getting that White Miter online for Ike as well pretty soon. So, some big spikes to be hit.
I mean, honestly, like, you need to deal with that Jenny, and also even before you fight the Jenny, you need to basically handle the poke from the Justina, which is already quite painful. So yeah, I think Introduction is pretty solid right now. I think the worst case that's gonna happen for them is they actually get caught by a third party or that bush. So let's see here, can they play around on that two condition that they should quite avoid for now.
Uiti's looking pretty strong too on that high noon now. Horrific's probably saving up for the Nosferatu. No rapier on that Fiora yet, I think. I'm pretty sure there's no rapier upgrade. It is looking...
That is
wow, huge engage coming out solo from Roshan, by the way. 1v3.
1v3, and here comes the follow-up. A bit late follow-up, but actually interesting to see the Ranchan just engage immediately. I know you want to do the triple burger flip, but is that even worth because of the follow-up? Was a bit too far away from him. But you know, they must do what they must do, I guess.
I mean, the message was sent, and they did get the zone control, so it's not that bad. But definitely lacking a little bit on that follow-up, as CNJ ERCC are going to VLS on over to Factory, one of the few zones that is empty right now. If they had found themselves in Barge, might have found themselves in an engagement with no Flash, who have control of Barge right now.
Yep. Are a bit still chilling. 5 team left.
Yeah. Hospital is going to be open, so we have a potential of Cemetery last zone. I don't think we will have a hospital last zone. Bart is going to close, so it's either Cemetery or Factory for the last zone. Or even Chapel, maybe, just because Uptown is still open. So let's see where is going to be the last zone. Sorry, I think it is Warehouse, I think. Okay, but let's get started in Factory right now. Dalin trying to chase down into this Priya, and Gaming World been popped. Actually get caught onto the Priya though, but look at the damage into that, and there goes Priya, there goes Steeler, and this might be it. Ping Pong Kim need to run away, but it is Dylan, and yeah, see the low white, and he's gonna give up a chase. It is Marcus with the white, so he can escape. And now still day 5, so we need to find that Lumi to revive on the side of No Flash. And indeed, it is once again a Chapel last zone, and we're gonna see Ping Pong Kim trying to teleport out. 3 seconds, 2 seconds in the ooh. Oh, that will be get caught, and I think that should be it for Ping Pong Kim. I don't think there is any more room for him to get away. It is a Fiora and Sylvia, and okay, nice usage there on the side of Fearless.
Yeah, super well played, as they're gonna be able to get that pick out. But now we're gonna see the game's ending in this little holy trinity, right? Maybe not the warehouse, or the dock rather being. Oh no, it is warehouse. It is warehouse, being the part. But we got the chapel cemetery, and then we have the Johan team taking complete control of the game, right? I think Introduction is the team to beat in this lobby. But Fearless are pretty strong too, right? Uiti is sitting on a decent amount of items, right? Got the high noon pixie boots and the full itemization, so.
And once again, it is the Chapel last zone we are going to see. So pretty sure the first triple backline team that can take over the cemetery will be the one that have a higher advantage. For now, we do have the temporary last zone first before we go on. Oh, Chell actually goes the wrong way there, almost get caught there by Mid and Hyun, and so they need to rest a little bit. I want to see here how CNG going to go through warehouse, but for now they did get caught by Mid and Hyun. Once again, they're gonna fight in the yellow zone. Here's Gaming World been popped. That is almost 100% on to the Garnet. There is the ult into the Garnet. Garnet gonna use to execute, get the kill on Dylan. It is 2-3 for the 2 right now. Lenny trying to heal on that Garnet. And here comes third party. It is from the side of Fearless. Especially to bring get into the Rosie. What? Oh my god, they actually get the kill on Yumin.
Why did Yoki dash in? Wait, I'm so confused.
Pretty sure that I think they made a mistake. I want to say, like, I thought it was the same team. That was in the hit of the moment. They didn't realize who is who. And I think Mid in Hyun will goes down after this. Use the spring trap, and that should be more complex. And that is unfortunate. And yeah,
they were actually safe on that third party, and I think Yogi greeted for the last hit, dash into all 3 of Fearless. I don't know. I don't know if that was the play.
I don't think he didn't realize. I think already he's gonna pull the trigger way too fast before the confirm of the third party. So yeah, unfortunate there by Yuhi there. So but yeah, it is what it is. It is Fearless versus Introduction. So Fearless once again will be the one in the last zone. So let's see here how will Fearless close this one out. It is a pretty difficult team. It is Introduction. But we do have seen the Fiora flank just like last season. We do have the OVO with the Fiora flank, and we do now have the Fiora flank once again. Sort of horrific. Fiora the flank. Okay, wait a minute. Look at Marcus healing. Oh my god!
Roshan's just soloing them out right now. Horrific hasn't even participated in the fight, and this guy's being a massive threat into. I mean, the problem is that eventually that damage doesn't really stick, right? You're against a Johan, so gotta commit to the fight eventually. But now they have a little pincer going on, right? Because now Rachan and Horrific are on the flank, and look at the positioning for Ick.
Oh my god! Oh, nice knock up there.
But the current call is going to give a lot of safety with the not Divine Intervention, but rather the Faith Unwavering. But still, OT is going to be able to get on in and take down Gore trade out, and now Horrific should be able to clean up on the rest of this fight. Never mind that, it is Rachan going down, and Ike, with the healing from the red shoes, is going to be able to win out on that. I guess Ike lost his ultimate cooldown. I didn't even realize he used it at a certain point in that fight. But it does mean that Introduction is definitely going to be able to win out if that Fiora ultimate isn't online. So really well played by Introduction. super important curtain call in Faith Unwavering to reset the fight a little bit, so they had a little more space to play with.
And also that is the real advantage of having played that. They do manage to focus on Jenny there really early on that fight. They do get the kill on Jenny, but they have the play that, so they need to take some more time before they can finish Jenny. And then when Jenny finished the play that, then he can dash out and get healed by Johan, which is, I guess, half of an HP already recovered, which you need to do that all over again to just kill on Jenny. So yeah, that is unfortunate, but at the same time, that was really well played by the Johan. Keep peeling on that carry. Well played by Introduction.
Yeah, we're seeing a pretty dominant performance from Introduction. I mean, this should be expected, right? This is our phase 1 winning team, so definitely very well played by them.
Yeah, so yeah, we are going to see the scoreboard very soon. So let's see. I think it's already game 3, so we might be seeing the potential who will be the one be coming off top from this fight. I mean this round. So let's see. Looking forward to see, but I'm pretty sure Introduction will be in that top 4. But for now,
Oh, I mean that's without a doubt.
Yeah.
they were second before they won this lobby. So
Yep. So yeah, we're going to see here. I mean, I just want to know it can Introduction actually comfortable with the place, like you don't really need to
I think they can be.
Yeah, but so yeah, we need to see this one first before we continue. So yeah, we are gonna still waiting. Oh, here comes the scoreboard. I think we're gonna see it now. It is Introduction in the first place with 50.5 points, Fearless 48.5, No Flash in third place with 33.5, Everlasting in fourth place with 31 points, and CNG with 28.5 points in the fifth place. In sixth place we have Made in Hyun with 23.5, seventh place ASD with 60 points, and ODC in the last place with 12 points. I think Made in Hyun still have a chance to get into that top 4, but for ASD and ODC, this will be a pretty difficult for them to actually be qualified on the top 4. But for now, whether you guys need to look out on this, I guess third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place, we might see a pretty heavy match in here. The last game. So yeah, you guys want to keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, it can be pretty contentious here. I think there's definitely a chance for a couple teams to make it out. But like I mentioned, right, it was that game 3 that really decides. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I will gift chat like some subs or something if Fearless and Introduction don't find themselves out of the group, and also that ASD and it was the absolute bottom
I think
two.
It was
ASD and CNJ ERCC,
Yeah.
right?
I think CNG it's CNG with or
Was it CNJ? No. It was ASD in the bottom, and I forgot the other team.
Those
two are guaranteed out.
It's Odyssey.
Oh, Odyssey, Odyssey won 8 twice. Yeah, those two teams are guaranteed out, and our top 2 teams are guaranteed in. So a lot of the times you'll end up seeing that third game decides who actually has a chance of competing for, usually like third and fourth.
Yeah.
Unless second is really like in some lobbies, second can be contentious, but usually the teams that are playing well continue to play well. So
yeah. So yeah, we're going to see. So just like Casper said, I think that last 2 team will be guaranteed, almost guaranteed. Probably guaranteed they guaranteed out. So yeah, it's a bit difficult. And yeah, that third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place will be the team that you guys want to keep an eye on. And first place and second place, I think they also will be guaranteed to be in the top 4. I don't think they can get out from that top 4, or I guess worst case they are going to be in the third and fourth place even if they go 8. But yeah, I don't really see that those 2 will be out of the top 4, or at least not qualified. Don't think they won't be. They will be qualified.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty solid, not solid rather, but like if you also have to keep an eye on specifically Maiden Kyun because of the team that has the biggest, like the biggest gap that still has a chance, right? So they're definitely the team to see how they perform on this last game.
Yep. So I think, yeah. So we are going to jump into the game very soon. So yeah. Okay, I think we're going to jump to character select right about now. Yep. There we go. We do see Eon. Finally some changes in here on the ODC. I think ODC. Oh, ASD gonna lock on that into that Elena, but it is the last game, so let's see here. Can at least ASD close the game and, you know, get out with a bang. And for the rest of the team, I think they're just gonna keep using the same comp once again. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I think we will see. Also, yeah, we are already seeing some more for fun stuff coming out from ASD and Odyssey because, or maybe just testing out some new ideas because they are pretty much guaranteed out. So, but the other teams, you know, there's still a lot of stakes, right? Yep. Introduction I think Introduction and Fearless could have had fun if they wanted to.
Yeah, but nah.
They're playing 100% serious.
Yeah. They need to lock in. Oh, we see FG in the side of ODC, and ASD is picking that Elena and the Tazia there. Interesting. And Rosie. Oh, I thought there will be a Rosie 3 picks, but yeah, it is 4th game anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much if there is a team that played three of the same character. So yeah, that will be the game 4, and that will be the pick for this game. And once again, you guys better look out on that 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th place, because it will be the last deciding factor that they will be qualified to the final or not for tomorrow game.
Yeah, we are. It's fun to see Elena come out. We were actually talking about Elena yesterday, so it's cool to see her come out. But yeah, these are the kind of comps I think you can run an Elena in, right? You either have her flanking or you just send her in with the Arda drop, right? There's two methodologies to it.
So we are going to start now. Yay! Start with the Theodore here in the police station. And yeah.
If you're a ASD or Odyssey Love Watcher, you're basically just manifesting like the swiftest 8th for everlasting possible, and maybe then they have a chance if they win the lobby.
Yep. I guess if it is quite difficult. I guess if somehow Everlast, never mind. I think it's pretty hard. So,
it's a pretty LARPy scenario that they're able to. They have to win the lobby, basically guaranteed they have to win the lobby, and they have to get a decent amount of kills, and Everlasting or No Flash have to go 8th.
Yes.
Those are like the only ways this is even possible to happen.
And also make sure that Minikune and CNG doesn't even have enough points to actually be having that position there. So
I mean, that's the other thing, right?
Yeah.
Now, if they have to, one team has to go 8th, and the other ones have to go 6th and 7th with enough kills.
Definitely. So yeah, this will be. Let's see here how SD will play this one out. And I mean, being seen by the pick, I don't think they will have a really strong early game. I want to say they are pretty mid into late game-ish kind of comp, but we do see Tazia perform really well in last phase. In last season. So yeah, if we see a snowball action, they might be seeing ASD on that fight. But for now, we're gonna see a fight with No Flash in the stream, and that will be Theodore going down by the likes of Hyun, I think. And ooh, yeah, Jenny gonna proc on that. Play that. At the same time, Hassel gonna win chase down by the introduction right now.
And yeah, we are going to see the Shackles of Sin being able to root out on Ick, and it will be Ick going down on the back end of that.
And now Yohi, we're going to wait for that bear to fall.
pick in between some little bit of action, but with complex with the support. I don't think there's any threat of this Garnet going down.
Yeah.
Garnet in the early game is like probably the tankiest character in the game.
Yeah, this is fair.
Because her passive actually has a lot of dividends when there isn't enough auto attack. So if you're against an auto attacker, right, like when they're only doing like 60-ish damage per auto attack, right, 60 to like 80 post damage reduction, and then you have that flat damage reduction on the auto attacks.
Yep.
You end up really, really hard to take down.
Yep.
Plus the healing, right?
Here is introduction. I mean, to Johan getting bullied by the side of ODC. So you do see a 2 for 1 actually for CNG for Snow Flash there.
Do see Hessel trying to kite out the entirety of Odyssey, but that will be O3CU pick up the kill with an emergency surgery into double bypass combo.
Let's see. No. Cool. Gonna wait in this bush. And everyone is going to be preparing for the objective right now.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty hard for the Yan to find the engage angle because there's so much movement speed and mobility on the likes of Introduction, right? You have the Divine Scripture movement speed plus both the Persona and the Boost Dash are ways of, dodging out. Yeah, that's a problem, right? Like you just saw it right there, right? The engage comes through, but it really doesn't result in anything. But I think Odyssey were able to get the
At least you get the 3.
And Charlotte is going to get burger flipped by the Smash Smithereens. And we are seeing CJ ERCC down to their last player, and it's not a great position to find themselves in.
Yep.
Because they definitely need a pretty good performance this game if they want to make it out of the group.
Yes, indeed. And so far, No Flash are in the lead at the moment, so looking good for them, keeping on that top 4 position. So let's see here, can No Flash keep their placement for the final, which is tomorrow. Okay, Nimrod's gate is open, and look at that, Elena just dashing in immediately into. Oh, found the blink there. Oh, that's huge. And yeah, but going Gaming World, there will be an immune into CC, so I don't think that will be enough for that Nia though. But let's see, Nia going to be run away. Yeah, this one is going to run away, and it is a 2 team. It is ASD versus ODC right now, which is interesting to see. The 2 bottom team actually fighting with each other, and Soryu will just going to activate that. Oh no, never mind. They actually failed to activate the Lumi.
Given Jinragus having a pretty big flub on the blink over the wall, the fight ended up pretty good for them. Going 1 for 1, all things considered, in that situation and Jinragus lived through the fight, so that's pretty miraculous.
Yep. Introduction will get that Lumi. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, so guys, if you guys have had a moment when you fail a flash, even Master Series player do that fail flash, so it's okay, guys. Fail flash is not, it's one of those things that can happen in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely it happens to everybody.
Everybody, yep. And we can see the Gong going to try to flank Gaming World. It's been popped once again, and that should be Nia actually goes down. This might be bad. Yan will just gonna force himself to go to the Rift to make sure that they are staying in the game. But O3CU might goes down, trying to juke everything. Oh, look at that, juke everything. But yeah, unfortunately, they do hit the.
I'm pretty sure
shooter, but, yeah.
Odyssey got the free transition from that Rift though. No. Okay, maybe Kion got the free transition.
Yeah, they don't get the.
Oh no, yeah, Odyssey did get the free transition. Okay, yeah. I was seeing the. I can't read Korean, but I was seeing the notification pop up, and it wasn't the exclamation mark, so it looked like it was a free.
That is a free rift there. The NG do still -1. I think Nia will be teleport first to make sure that they find a safety zone. They do end up finding Horrific there in the side of cemetery.
As ulti is marking in, but
Oh, there is a nice ult there on the Garnet there, and Garnet going to try to jump in. Nice bat skill, and there should be another kill here for the side of mid. And he'll almost get into the Nimrod's gate, but that won't be happening.
the news game world's coming out. Charles is able to, you know, maneuver around it, right? As we do see Horrific trying to dive on in on Char. Oh, the blink into the bike flip is going to pick up Char, and now it's going to be just Eero from CNGA ERCC running out.
And I'm gonna open this box here.
But yeah, I think creating that like dome for the Rozzy to fight in, right? Like gave the opportunity for Rachan to, or for the Rozzy rather to take that fight with Rachan. But on the back end of it, you know, Ulti and the likes of Horrific were just doing a really good job at cleaning up on the fight, right? And
Yep.
I think that's been something Fearless is pretty good at, is the when one person takes a lot of the resources or takes a lot of the cooldowns, the 2v3 afterwards they're usually able to win out on, which is something that can be hard, right? When you're already down a player. But if you're able to assess the valuable targets that don't have the cooldowns to like survive the dive or don't have any cooldowns to return damage, and you are able to even up the numbers. Sylvia's pretty good in the elongated fights. Fiora has a decent amount of sustain too in the elongated fights. And obviously we know Marcus is no slouch in the long fight.
But yes, you know, NGS doesn't really have that much item. I mean, I think they didn't really get that much of a chance to secure an objective. I guess ASD is one item behind compared to ASD for now. So yeah, I can see NG needs to keep up. I mean, step up their game for this round, or they might be fell behind. But they get the meteorite here for their Nia, but they still need more than that just to catch up with the rest of the lobby. Actually ASD getting caught when buying item there. Now Nangpa might goes down by O3. See you there, and the shield is still and half HP, trying to help Leon here, trying to get the kill on the Elena. Elena did manage to kill on Leon, and that should be Elena. One more hit, and there should be Elena. And I don't think Tazia can win this one, but it is Tazia though, pretty tanky. Cannot count this one out yet. One more into execute. Oh, dodging everything, but that doesn't really matter. Get hit by the execute, and ASD will be in the 8th place for this round.
And that is definitely an 07 to them. Now, wait, get the box. yeah, we're fighting for so long for it. Is it a 4 score? No, it's just a tree.
It is a 3. I mean, no, 3 points.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
You know, you got the turning points and you got the free objective, and I mean that's one of the objectives was wipe it. But now I feel like unless Everlasting go wipe out right now, I don't think there's a chance, right? Because you really needed one of the teams in fourth or third to go 8th, and then you still need the likes of Maiden Kyun and CNJ ERCC and just CNJ ERCC and Maiden Kyun to also have a pretty bad game. The stars got to line up for Odyssey. There is a 0.5% chance, but you know it's there.
Yeah, definitely.
If you want to spin a narrative.
Yeah, I mean, so far for now, Odyssey do have a pretty great game. I think they are actually the one in the lead at the moment, item-wise and point-wise. So yeah, there is maybe a chance, but it is indeed include a luck factor on this one. Let's see here. We see a fight here between Fearless and the likes of Bait in Hyun, and they are still 1 for 1 at the moment. Though look at Lenny still surviving Horrific is gonna chase down this Lanny trying to survive as much as he can. They do miss that Garnet ult though. Complex and run away. The spring traps only connect to both of them, so not fail to escape and almost get hit on the Lily. And that should be
Pig was able to win on the back end of that though, so it's actually gonna be a win out for the likes of Made in Kyun. As Horrific's also going for the res. Where's Complex? Complex is walking on over. They're gonna try to save that 200 credits.
But no! Oh no! Oh, this might be bad. They are saving that.
I think they greeted.
Yeah.
I feel like you just let the Lenny boom and call her on the kiosk, but you know, not wanting to lose that extra 200 meant that they were forced to account for carry a spot because Complex wasn't able to get res anyways.
Yep, and right now, CNG gonna waste that 200, I think. Oh no, 250 actually. And ODC already have the blood item on them. Yeah, looking good to live for ODC right now, but can ODC actually jump into at least 4th place? Everlasting right now doesn't really have that much of a point, and here's come Everlasting still trying to get that point, I think. Nice dodge there on that spring trap though. Rosie getting and use the blink to run away from that W of the Garnet. Get away from the E of the Echo Meter going to be used. The screen already goes down. Look at that damage from Theodore. Priya did goes down and they're gonna get the kill. Oh, they cannot get the kill. For actually get the kill on the Theodore. 1-up once again, clutching out of that fight. Though CNG will lose the dial-in because they got third party by, I think it was Everlasting, I think. Yeah, it was Everlasting. No, yeah, it was Everlasting. But Everlasting didn't really get any point from that third party. They only finished dial-in that already down in the first place.
And I think Made in Kyun are trying to take a fight with whoever is going to be willing to go into the rift, right? Because you want to get the isolated 1v1s or just get a free item, right? It's a free item at the worst, but at the best, it's also a chance to wipe another team and get some more points for yourselves because you really do want as many kills as possible. So you need to take the risks, right? You need to find the fights while they're given, and that is an opportunity for a straight 1v1 between two teams without, or 3v3 rather, without the risk of a third party. So
NG now getting a bit cornered here by Everlasting. Everlasting really need that point. I mean, Everlasting is 31, but you can see with compared to CNG right now, the current squad in CNG is qualified, and Everlasting will not be qualified if they're not getting enough points. And we're gonna see that nice broke of the Priya gonna use the Echo of the Earth, but it is a weak line team, so yeah, Budak will goes down. No flash. Is also not in a good
their pits are in a terrible spot right now.
And look at that
way too aggressive.
That is. They really want to get that point. I kind of feel them, but this might cost them.
And now they're gonna be in the waiting arms of Fearless, but Fearless,
Oh, wait a minute though. CNG actually caught Fearless. Where the remaining team of Fearless? What is Sylvia doing?
It was just ulti, it was just ulti on the.
If Fearless lose one of their member, they're not really looking good for Everlasting. But CNG though, in the other hand, trying to 2v2 this fight. Okay, gonna use the Lumi to survive. A bit too late there on the ult from the Nia. But I see Nia is still at full HP now, half HP, going to guide that enemy very soon. 1-up, not enough to survive, and that's actually 2 down for CNG. Dial in, hiding in the bush. No one even knows that he's in the bush. Oh, no, wait, the juke that no one found out where's Hero at. But right now,
they're gonna be able to get the reses off too, I think, because the bodies are down here.
And right now, as well as being put up, Fiora cannot kill the Lucina. Yeah, not enough to kill Lucina. Oh no, I think he actually managed to get away from that. No way!
Because the bodies never got finished, just being able to rat it in the brush was a pretty superhero play coming out from Eero. As we do see Everlasting actually gonna go out. They're going out 7th with no kills.
I mean,
sorry.
Yeah, not yet, but not they're still in the game.
I mean, there's no way this Robbie's getting away from this. This is be so serious.
Ah, yeah. Oh, one more. No, everlasting.
I mean, that was way back on Altel, just going way too far out on that bridge.
Yeah, but honestly, I kind of get it. They really want to get that fight. They really need the point because they only have 1 kill. They really need that point, but yeah.
I mean, I think playing just to win the lobby is probably the best bet at that point,
yeah.
right? Because you're playing a comp that can't really force a fight.
Yes.
So just play to win the lobby, and now you're guaranteed out because you flew a little too close to the sun. Sometimes if you don't find those early kills on the triple range comp, right, your best bet is just playing to win the lobby, and you'll get at least the placement points from first plus that like final zone 3v3 if you don't get a little more from maybe some temp zones and too.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to win the lobby, you basically have 13 points guaranteed. Like you win, you get 3 kills because of the second team, and then you win the lobby, you get 10 points. So yeah, but that's a 13 points. So yeah, that's honestly the safest call they want to do, honestly, in that kind of situation. So yeah, unfortunately for Everlasting. So yeah, I don't think they will qualify for the round. And CNG though looking really good. So pretty sure they should, as long as they can stay in this position. But oh, wait a minute, Fearless actually get caught here. Uni gonna get, Uri actually stuck in that middle, and Fearless should be fine. They are in the second best, so they are not really going to be getting on the top 4. So right now, ODC though, they are getting difficult. And look at that, No Flash is now getting pincer by introduction, and I believe it is CNG. And that No Flash will goes down also in this position. Not sure about No Flash, but let's see how they will are they going to qualify or not
Mid and Kion, they have a chance to overtake No Flash if they end up winning out a couple more fights, and like if they win the lobby, they're guaranteed out. But we do see the fight breaking out, the wind flow section also fight. But look at CNJ, they're gonna be able to get this third party angle, but Nyong is gonna go down on the back end of that. And Mid and Kion have found themselves in a pretty safe spot, right? They're gonna be able to walk back into hospital if they need to. Hopefully Yohi doesn't get caught by that, because it definitely could go down to the game world if got hit by the striking tiger. They are in a pretty awful situation right now, but they can at least TP out or just okay, they could get it now. I think they found themselves in a worse spot by not like trying to avoid the hospital TP.
Now ODC lose.
Oh wait, are they gonna try to TP out last second?
Yep. Not last second, I guess, but yeah, it will be.
Do they have enough vision to know that they can actually just stay in the zone and they'll have it? I mean, now they have the 2v3 against Odyssey, and this should be in their favor because we do see 03CU already getting that the emergency surgery rather forced out, and now it will be June Ragas versus the world, and Made in Kyun, they're sitting pretty. I mean, they'll get this guaranteed last kill, and then they'll get the placement points. They have a pretty good shot of overtaking the likes of No Flash should they get a couple kills in this final zone fight.
Yep, let's see here. It is a guaranteed 1 point, so it should be 1 more point, so 10.5 kill score. This, I mean, even
plus the placement points.
Yeah,
right?
definitely. So let's see here. Also CNG. Oh, this is gonna pop that gaming world, but that doesn't really terminate. And yeah, there will be a 50.5 point. Let's see here who will come up top on the 7:35 introduction or CNG. CNG really need to win this one. Oh wait a minute! Unfortunately for CNG, they do. I think they should be fine, but for now it's introduction first made in Hyun, so this will be the deciding factor, I wanna say. If they win this one, I think they are guaranteed. But if they lose this, not really sure because I don't really want to do the math.
I think they need at least a kill. I can't really do spoiler math off the top of my head, but I think if they get a single kill, I think they're fine. But it does come down to their ability to get a kill in this fight, which is not an easy matchup, mind you. This is a terrible matchup for them.
Yep, the
Yusina is just going to eat the human alive. At the very least, they have the zone control, but they don't know which angle that the likes of introduction are going to take.
And also, it is a pretty narrow space, which is in favor of Justina can just poke straight in a straight line. So this
you can't play neutral against this guy. You have to commit eventually because they're just going to out-sustain you. But they're better itemized. The Jenny is going to be able to duel the Yumin. It is definitely a rough one.
Yeah.
But they don't need to win. They just need to get their one, I think. So
Okay,
I don't know if they've done the math
white
themselves.
Lily.
They
Here come
probably-
the white lily, and
great
Garnet's
spring
just
trap though.
getting
That
it.
might just start out the fight in a very favorable position, as Ink is going to get caught out by the likes of Yohi and Complex. Holy, Complex actually having a superhero spring trap on the back end of
Garnet
the
still
fight.
surviving,
Neopik is
though.
also living through it, and the Asherbird. I mean this should be good enough for
Yeah,
them, but
yeah.
the damage from Yohi is going absolutely insane.
Wait. Oh no!
Yohi wasn't actually able to finish off the kill, and Complex is going to go for that trade res. Wait, Gorei's down. I didn't even realize Gorei got down.
Yeah, Gore did go
Oh wait, this
down.
is
So
pretty big.
wait a
'cause they
minute.
didn't cancel his res. I think they went out on the fight. I mean, this is off the back of that super insane spring trap coming out from Complex.
Complex. No.
I mean, it is hard for
Yeah.
them to.
Oh, wait a
hold
minute,
down
wait a minute.
Jenny, but a crit. Oh, dude,
They
these
still have
guys
the
are insane, by the way.
yeah, they still have the best.
They still have the play dead, but I think, I mean, they can't shoot through this HP bar.
Yeah. Okay. You know
And
what?
that
Yeah.
was super sick. Complex 1v9
Yeah.
that fight.
Complex played really well there. Oh my god, nice spring trap on the start of the fight. And yeah, I think that should be guaranteed for Min and Hyun to be in the top 4. Wow.
Yeah, no, oh yeah. I mean, I think they needed one kill and they got they went bottom, so.
Yeah, they go above and beyond, and that should be round Group A semifinals. So yeah, we are going to wait for the score for now, but that is one way to close out the group stage. I mean the Group A game. Wow.
Yeah, super sick final game coming out from Mid and Kyun. They definitely locked it. It's always fun to see a team that like the only team, or like the last team with a real chance make the biggest run, you know? Like
Yeah.
they were the lowest in the standings that still had a chance, and they like locked in and made the big comeback, right? Because
Yep.
they were in a pretty significant point deficit,
Yes.
all things considered. Like I think it was like 9 to start out with, and then
Yeah.
should the other team, but also it was really off the backs of Everlasting having a pretty unfortunate game for themselves, right?
Yes.
I think if Everlasting has a good game, you know, it looks a lot different.
Okay, so I think you're gonna need a bit of accounting for a moment. So yeah, definitely really cool. I mean,
No
I
spoiler
don't know,
enough,
yeah.
If you ran the number, if you ran the numbers, you should know who's out, right? Like,
Yeah, definitely.
And it's not what it would not be what you would have expected looking at the standings going into Game 4.
I mean, 1 and 2, first and second is should be guaranteed, but yeah, the 3 and 4 is. My guess it should be CNG and Made in Hyung. But yeah, not really sure how the match will go. But for now, we are going to see very soon right now who will be on top for this group stage A. Sorry, Group A on the semifinal. Okay, we are going to see the score. It is Introduction with 70 points in the first place, Fearless 57, Made in Hyun 47, CNGERCC in 42.5, No Flash 41.5, 1 point different with CNG. Everlasting, unfortunately, will be in the 6th place with 32.5 points. ODC 22.5, and ASD will be in the last place with 20 points. That is really close. I mean, all things considered, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th are super close. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it was the difference of when Ebro was able to rat out in that brush and get that full res, right? It
yeah,
got
yeah.
a little time to accumulate another point. I think they got another placement point off that. So
Yeah, definitely. Well played by everyone, and yeah, that should be it for Group A. So we are going to Group B after this, but there will be 4 more games of Eternal Return before. But before that, we will send you guys to break. So don't go anywhere. Grab your snacks and drink. And now wait, we cannot send you yet. We still need the queue yet. So yeah, we'll be waiting in here in a moment. Just wait a little bit before we send you guys to the waiting screen. Okay, so yeah, see you guys in 9 minutes. Wait.
저 축제는 처음이라서 너무 두근거려요. 기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 들어요? 5급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요! 춤 한번 시원하게 춰보자! 잔치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나! 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다! 아유, 이 귀여운 것. 씨름 한 판 하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 거 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다. 스파클 경남 당했다 당연하지
(9,900원이지만) 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 에이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요 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 물걸레질 좋아요 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 호박이 좋아요 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요 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 물걸레질 좋아 좋아요 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니. 자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 매니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워. 레진님, 저 패키지 기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요, 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기에서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마? 레진님!
저 괜찮습니다, 민규님.
Okay, we are back with Triton Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Semifinals, and yeah, with me Guestbox and Cascross, and
Should be loading right up into the.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. We'll see
Oh.
the teams first. So
Mhm.
you'll see who's competing right now.
we are in a Group B right now. We have YJ Wares, Never Die, Rise to Glory, DTS Millennium, Wave Deck, Maverick, Ride the Bike, and Hummingbird. Yeah, we do have the semifinals Group A just before, which is with a crazy action pack been happening there. So let's hope that we have happening in semifinal B, Group B. What will we see in this group? We do see a lot of poking and I guess quote unquote backline comp that are being played in the Group A. So let's see, will Group B provide us with the same stuff, or maybe we're gonna see a more brawl-ish game, more bruiser. We're more gonna, Lenny, Hyunmo, and Marcus kind of comp. Let's see which of the team that we will going to see in this Group B.
Yeah, it should be pretty exciting.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so far, and we have a lot of great game, and yeah, just gonna wait for a moment here before we go to the next screen. And yeah, I think we are going to go to the character select very soon, but for now, yeah, we do have some a lot else going on in the previous game, the previous group. So hope to see we do have the same as action pack as the last group. But yeah, overall that is crazy on that last game, especially. We do see a really close game, like, it is really crucial for the, I guess, the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth team. So yeah, we do see that, when something is being crucial, it's really intense. So yeah, a lot of action has been happening there in that last game.
Yeah, for sure. Stakes add to the quality of play quite often, right? Like,
yeah.
Often when people are at the highest stakes, they play the best.
Definitely. So yeah, we are about it. We're gonna wait until the game to be starting. So I pretty sure the team right now are just preparing for themselves before the game start. So yeah, I really hope to see that we can see a lot more. I really wish to see more brawlish kind of game. Looking on this group. I mean, we do know that, right, the back is probably going to play the what do you call it, the Magnus and the Sylvia plus Carmelo, I believe. But today maybe they're gonna change, or maybe they're gonna stick with that double bike comp. But we do see the Piolo is being picked by Hummingbird. Oh yeah, and Maverick is an assassin, so we do guaranteed to see assassin comp. And Ride the Bike already locking in on that Carmelo, so we might see the yesterday comp, which is Carmelo, Magnus, and Sylvia. So yeah, we probably going to see more of that brawl dive comp that we're going to see. Never Die are locking in to that Adela and Nikki, the classic combo. Rise to Glory will be the Tazia and Johan on the side of Rise Glory, and YG Wares will use the triple backline, which is the Carla, Eva, and the Chloe. And the name of the Eva player is Goju Sarute. Okay, we hope I'm not pronouncing that name wrong mid game. Yeah, we do see an Emma, and we don't see any ban. So yeah, we're probably going to see the same comp again on the next game.
Scarlet could ban out Emma if they
really?
Never Die. Yeah, Scarlet's an Emma main.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So
okay,
they could Never Die could to play a Emma comp for one game to get it banned against Hummingbird and Maverick.
Yeah. So yeah. But I mean, even if I think yesterday. Oh no, never mind. There was no ban for Maverick. So yeah, this will be the comp, and we finally see Mai. The so-called tournament character picks, which is Mai. Yeah, we're finally going to see her. After yesterday, we probably haven't. Did we see Mai yesterday? I kind of forgot.
No, I feel like Mai's kind of fallen out of favor recently. But her kit is always going to be at least semi-decent and competitive. There will always be a team playing a Mai composition, right? Yeah. And I think for Techo Auto Arms Millennium, I think having the catwalk taunt available so that you can enable a signature firewall combo is very prevalent. Yep. It is interesting that despite having a frontline and a Mai, It's still a heavy knee pads coming out from DDO, but
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, not for that extra safety measure, you know, just getting away from that stun. I mean CC. So yeah, we are going to game 1 of Group B semifinals.
yeah, should be a pretty exciting game coming in. But we're seeing, you know, a tale of a lot of different comp identities, right? We have an Enchanter comp with Atazia, we have triple range coming in, we have the classic Nikki Adela combo, and it doesn't surprise me for Rosner to be playing the Sua. This is a comp that has been, this trio has been like the, I think, solved version of the Nikki Adela combo, right? Where you have the Sua for extra dive potential to make sure you secure the kills, as well as just having somebody who is not as ultimate gated as the other two members of the team to make sure that after you insta give the first guy, you still have some gas in the tank, right?
Yeah.
And then, you know, you have a more traditional front to back from Techo and Auto Arms Millennium, Wave Dex playing pseudo front to back, right? I think the Glavion is a little more of a tank than the Tampayan, but still not really a true front to back. And then you have Maverick doing a true dive comp, and Ride the Bike doing a pretty true dive comp, and Hummingbird doing a pretty dive comp too. So definitely a lot of different identities you have coming through, so it should be a pretty interesting lobby. There might be some RPS going on too, where some matchups are very favorable while others are going to be very unfavorable. It's just kind of the nature of having a lobby spread like this, right?
Yep. Also, we're gonna see YJ Wares, which actually using the same comp with the Eva and Cool. I just realized with YJ Wales. This is I'm a different person playing, but you know, playing the same comp as not a surprise to see there with the same name.
I mean, they were playing this comp last phase as well.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, fair enough. So, yeah.
I think this is what they just prefer to play. But back then it was J-Work, NF, and Stone Chaser. And now they're back to their normal aliases.
Okay. You see now Radiant here going to close into that Nikki, going to get the kill Nikki, and that should be a break here for Never Die. And we already see 2 breaks in this early on stage of the game. And let's see Wang Chou trying to get the kill on this Tsubame, get the kill and escape. S trying to get one more hit into Wang Chou, but it is a Piolo. Ooh. Some movement there, but escape. Emma trying to get that enhanced dog there. And Ethan trying to run away. Malwa. Got a chase down by Ethan. Going to use the blink. Almost got that correct. Motorcycle, nice body block there by the likes of. I basically ability to block the motorcycle there. Well played there. I'm going to get the kill for Maverick. Maverick already have that 6 kill on this early stage of the game. Really good start for them.
Yeah. I mean, a comp like this really does want to get the ball rolling early and often. You know, you want to make sure you're staying ahead of the lobby in terms of itemization pacing and, you know, denying farm. The thing is, when you're killing a lot, you're actually not farming that much unless you're taking the rotations. But usually, if you're going to frag out, you're usually late to the rotations because you're going into zones rather than controlling zones, right? So they are actually below mastery, or at least maybe not mastery, but level on the curve of the lobby, but a little bit ahead of the credit game. YJ Wares, if you're looking, are doing really well for themselves by doing probably the classic of controlling the warehouse dock area. As we do see Rosner getting taken down at the back end of this fight, and No Down Out and the likes of the rest of Tetranodoms and Millennium are doing pretty well at dealing with the dive of Never Die, right? You have what I assume happened was they went for the dive and then the exclusive came out, right?
Yeah.
And just yoinked whoever was the target of that pure rage uppercut into a Della combo out of that situation. And now we do see the 1v1 between Dio and Ethan, but he's doing a pretty good job of spacing it out.
Nope. Yeah, it's Fokusun. It's Fokusun.
I mean, you poke the bear, and then, like, I don't know why you're dashing into the Daniel. Like, we're gonna win that, but it was looking good until the ego. You know, hubris is the downfall of many.
Yeah.
Not wrong on that one. Will agree you with that one. So yep, that will be the unfortunate there for the decimal name. But Maverick looking really strong. They already have 5 points there this early on the stage. So yeah, we're going to see a pretty good momentum here for Maverick. But the question is, can they keep this momentum until late game?
Oh yeah, I mean that's always the concern with a comp like this. It's very good at farming kills, but closing out games is like it's very contingent on matchup and also just being way too like you just have to stat check them.
Yep.
Straight up. As we do see the dive coming in from Wangcho, but Wangcho's taking a lot of damage from Jaxal on the back end of that. The Shackling Anchor is avoided, but the Diamond Shard only barely provided enough defense and sustainability or survivability to live through that. But it will be a third party coming in from Wave Deck, and now we do see on the other end Radiant going down to the lineup of Tetonara on his Millennium. The dive is coming on in from Ethan and Godhamson, as No Down L is going to take that Masterpiece, but it should be able to catwalk and strut on out, but never mind, Ethan is going to be able to follow through. Now it's just going to be DDO and Mondu, you know, waiting for their Mai to respawn. They have a little bit of time. They can actually sit on a TP right now, and No Doubt Now can feed the information of what free objective is going to come. They have a little bit of time before the neutral objective spawn. As we do see some poke coming down in from the likes of, is it Goru? It's Goru, right? Or no, it's Goju. Goju, right? It's Goju.
Well, it's Goru? Wait, let me see. The Eva one, right?
Yes. It's Goju.
Yeah, Goju. Goju. And this will be an objective.
Still Stone Chaser in my heart, but I thought that was so funny. But I guess you don't want to be known as like you know the joking aliases. But it was fun to see the in-game names be parodies of the main roster of the YJ Whales.
No, it's way I mean they're just changing 2 letters, I guess. Now we are going to see a Hummingbird going to fight with the like of the bike. Here's coming from Magnus hitting into the Piolo though, but that is only the Piolo. But look at Emma in front of, they're trying to get the kill on Nong, but Malhua trying to hold off those 2 members on the side of Hummingbird really well. Get the kill on the Piolo finally, but gonna trade that with the the Carmelo, that's the name.
Yeah, really well played, but and honestly, sort of cutting on a bit of a Sylvia gap in that fight too. Really well played, finding the bike flip to cancel out on the options for Radiant on that Camilo, and then just with the combo of Magician, you know, getting the bunny morph on the other Sylvia, was able to close out that fight. Hectopascal looking pretty strong, finding themselves on 3 items. It's always funny when you see like some melee carry on 3 items and then their poor marksmen are on the exclusively on the 4th score they called for themselves.
Yeah.
But I think this comp is very reliant on Hectopascal being able to live and get the engage off, as we do see a nice little block on that bike, and sure is going to take a lot of damage from that 1v19, but shouldn't be going down, right? There's not enough gap closing from the Magnus to be able to take out shit on the back end of that, but we do see a little bit of neutral between the likes of YJ Wares and Wave Deck.
Oh, missing on that hop kick. That's a big punish there from YJ Wares there. Well played. Oh my god, Wave Deck just gets punished so hard there. Missing on that hop knee there. Oh my god. One button whiffs and you get punished into -200. Crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the kind of comp where if you don't nail your engage, you're just getting one shot, right? Because there's so much damage coming out from the wares.
Yeah, that is true. And ooh, scary there, man. Can Gaming run away his cam. Oh, smoke grenade trying to block the vision. Escape. They didn't know about the rest of the team. Gonna use that revive on that. Oh, failed to revive, but actually get the kill. Wow.
If the rest of the team was ready for that, I feel like that was a really sick play from Godhamson, just to deny the kiosk res. Good, like, I mean, there's no reason they're calling the kiosk unless they're down a team member. So I do definitely snap decision making, but I think the rest of the team wasn't ready to follow up on that kind of play, and so ends up getting hard punished for it. As we do see Escape going down, Wave Deck still not having the best game for themselves, and unfortunately, it's gonna be Gabby who, you know, if you're a Tsubame on just Dice of Destiny, you're not doing a lot.
Yep.
But we do see Godhamson and Oracle being able to walk on in on the likes of Hummingbird, but the problem is Oracle, without the marks from the Dimensional Cleave, will not be able to use that Quantum Leap to get the resets. And now they're kind of pissed.
And wait a minute,
To immediately turn on Magician, but sure is going to be looking for the...
it's
eventually
not
fire on
really
Oracle.
a good
But
position.
it's
honestly.
such a weird fight.
Yeah, yeah.
But they gotta pick a side and stick to it, I think, is the
Yep.
likes of Maverick. And they are picking the side with Sure and Wangcho. But Godhamson was trying to take the 1v1 with the Emma on the back end of it, and now it will just be a full wipe going over to Maverick.
Yeah.
Super early in this game.
Woo, that is...
It was just so discoordinated.
Yeah, yeah. I think, just like I said, I think Maverick should just commit to one side of that. Ooh. Ooh, right the back. Almost got caught there by the likes of YJ Wares there in the dock right there. Ooh, close. Super close. And yeah, that is a really weird fight there that Maverick been doing. I think they should just focus on one. I mean, yeah, I think that's the hardest part of playing a dive comp. You usually need to lock into one person, which is sometimes it's pretty difficult to do. And now we are going to see Wave Deck finally land a good initiation there. Camilo not even using the ult on time. There goes Camilo. This might be it for Ride the Bike. I don't think Monk can get... Oh, it's over. At least get one kill. No, I actually get the kill that on the Tsubame, but that is the end for Ride the Bike. Unfortunately, Wave Deck finally, Dion, land a good initiation on that fight.
And Rise to Glory have been having a real quiet game for themselves, but if you're looking at the itemization, they are super, super strong. It's gonna eventually be a VF call-in for the Tazia as well. I assume it's still gonna go over to Dainsliff, actually. I think the Dainsliff Crimson is the single biggest upgrade. Otherwise, it'd probably be Taproots, right? Because
yeah,
it is weird, but I actually think bigger than any other item is the Taproots, because you get that reduced totem cooldown, and I think it's the most important thing for Tazia.
Yep. And also, we cannot count out YJ Wares. So, also, I mean, look at that 430 on that Chloe. So, we might going to see Chaser on the Eva very, very soon. But for now, we're going to see Wave Deck getting chased out by Rise to Glory. Let's see here. The bear is trying to interrupt the fight, and they're going to fight the purple box here. Who will get the box from here on out?
Wondering what it's probably just Tyndall's Monarch. We do see the sun getting... Now we can also start seeing some items for the Yeohan, and I think that's when these Enchanter comps really hit their critical mass, is when once they've gotten all the funneling done with, and the Enchanter starts to get some itemization, they just like... They scale, like, pretty decently, actually. A lot of these characters, have their itemization just gives a flat 10% on, like, healing power increase, right? Because you have that on... You have that on Sun. I think you have... I don't think Eltress has it, but White Miter has it, and so does the Clauda Ring.
Yeah.
And that's a multiplier on top of both the base skill amp scalings plus the base numbers of the healing itself. So it's actually a huge amount of scaling.
Yep.
And so you kind of double dip into scaling when you have both skill amp and the healing production.
Oh, that is a big
terrible terrain to fight.
Yeah. That's a really big engage happening there, and yeah, I remember of Hummingbird is gonna force out on that one. That is not a spot you want to fight against Zahir there. Very cool there. So yeah, that will be a fight. Hummingbird will gonna disengage. I mean, good call there. I don't think you want to force that fight into Zahir on that kind of spot. And right now we are going to see Never Die going to fight with Rise to Glory. And we do see the hand piece there for the Tazia. I believe it should be the Necro.
That'd be Nova Shield.
That's
not Taproots, but we do see the huge engage coming out immediately onto Jin. And it's just so hard for the likes of of Rise to Glory
Oh,
if
nice.
they lose.
Oof.
Oh, a great combo
Oh
from
my god,
Rosner.
that's a clean combo there. Wait a minute, it is time. Yeah, no, one more hit. Queen misses too. And that's
You
rule.
know, I mean,
That's
they're
yeah.
full wiped.
Yeah, that's a wipe.
Yeah, the problem for is I feel like a lot of the cooldowns just didn't really land, right? You saw that it looked okay for a second, even despite the initial dive when the Twins Rush came out, but the Twins Rush got parried, and then I mean after that there's not a lot of gas in the tank left, and I mean Rosner is full HP, and it's not like the Nikki Adele are doing absolutely nothing after the initial burst. They still have cooldowns to rotate. And Rosner had a really sick combo too.
I believe I think the Twin Rush actually goes straight into the checkmate, I think, if I'm not mistakenly. So that's why the...
Yeah, it got 0 value. Yeah. It looked like it was gonna get value, and then it didn't.
So yeah, it's unfortunate there for Rise to Glory. Will be the third team to be eliminated in the first game. Right now, Never Die looking really solid, and YJ Wares already got 2 blood on their hand. Sorry, in their headpiece there for the Chloe, and the Chaser is already on the Eva, so YJ Wares can took any fight, I think, very soon. So the Hummingbird though is in the cemetery. They might be able to meet with YJ Wares, but if they took this fight, they might getting third party by the likes of BTS Millennium.
Yeah, and we're gonna see a very strong Tetron Autoruns Millennium taking the space in Cemetery, just pushing out both the teams. Wickline buff online, Chaser online, and the I think it's Blood Crown. It might be Featherfall. I think it's Blood Crown though.
I think it's Blood Crown. Pretty sure it's Blood Crown, but yeah, we might going to see the item very soon.
And also, yeah, even Mondu is sitting on a Pixie Boot, so this is an incredibly strong lineup. As the Rod of Heart is available for Rosner now, so I mean, Never Die are also very threatening. It's a rough team to walk into if you are the likes of Wave Deck, and they have complete vision control of that area, so they know some teams are gonna walk on it.
Yep. Are gonna start. 5 team remaining, so it is not as hectic as the previous game so it should be a pretty balanced late game right now, and everyone is still at full party, so we probably going to see a 3-2 kind of area, or maybe even before the last zone we're going to see a 1 team eliminated, so we have a 4 team remaining, but let's see what will be happening. And this Millennium though is not in a good position, but yeah, I mean they should be fine because of Wager didn't commit to the push, but if Wager need to push that one, that will be a pretty hard position to escape there for BTS Millennium.
I'm really curious why we see the entire purple inventory. Okay, wait, actually, this is actually low-key genius. I'm thinking about it. Is if this is the optimization they're going for, I always love pointing out nerd stuff like this. But wait, we might see an engagement coming out, so maybe we can. But I'm wondering if it's just in case you have to sell your inventory on Lumi, that you keep all your backup items.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But it does cause a little bit of pollution, so that's but like if that's why Scarlet's doing that, that's pretty smart, honestly.
Yep. I mean, yeah, that is some you need to consider about that kind of micro management. So yeah. So yeah, let's see here. It is going to be closed, so we're going to see where will Hummingbird go. Sorry, Wave Deck go. Then they're gonna go to the pawn. Stream. So we're gonna see a fight in Fire Station. This different Millennium versus Never Die. Never Die just need to land a good combo on that William. It should be enough to kill, but the problem is, can they actually do it?
Well, they have the exclusive too, so it's a little less easy. Also, there's the smoke skill too. So if you dive on in, and the other thing is the William can travel a decent amount of distance when the pure rage uppercut comes out, and there's also heavy knee pads. So there's a lot of layers of safety to survive.
Yep, and on top of that, we will have a 2 smoke here because of Ivram also have that smoke, so we're going to have a double smoke here, which is not in favor on that skill shot kind of comp in Never Die. Let's see here. Still trying to poke, finding an opening here from the side of Never Die, but at the same time, the Chessman team also don't need to do an engage. They're gonna need to poke all day just to make sure they can at least make the HP in the side of Never Die really low. Going to see now. Here comes the parry from the Nikki. Ooh, William actually get caught. Here's come Rich uppercut.
Heavy knee pads is down now.
Oh,
yeah.
ooh, that should be. Wait a minute, that's the signature fireball, and that should be it for William. And I don't think the Desmond can survive this one, and that should be it. There's one miss there, misposition for the William there. Unfortunate for the Desmond.
Yeah, I mean, the most important thing was told on to was that heavy knee pad shield, because as soon as that's down, and especially with the terrain they found themselves in the position they found themselves in, the exclusive is not going to be enough to keep you alive.
Yeah.
So, really well played for finding that in, but also questionable positioning coming out from the lineup of Tichon and Millennium.
Look at that Zahir trying to 1v1 with the Carla there, trading almost the same amount of damage. And this is the last temporary final zone has been started, so it is between Wave Deck versus YJ Wares. How are they gonna do? Miss the flash from again. Oh no, Yan once again get tied away by YJ Wares. I mean, yeah, it's pretty difficult to try to engage on this triple backline comp, especially with Eva, which is one or maybe the best range character. Having long range, which is really hard for Yan to initiate the fight there. And with low timer
9
here
seconds on Tichon
on
and
this Millennium.
so they're just gonna have to force it. And this does mean that honestly, it's gonna be a little unfortunate for Hummingbird, because now they're gonna get third partied. We do see the pure range uppercut coming out onto Sure, and
But
it's gonna
oof!
be
Adela not landing
that's
the
just-
combo yet.
it was a rough combo, and it does mean that it's a 2 for 2 or 1 for 1 in the 2v2. And Scarlet doesn't have a lot of damage. You know, this is the full tank Nikki build, is reliant on just setting up that Adela combo. So now Wang Cho on this triple 4-score build could be doing a lot of work, is very, very mobile and hard to lock down, and his Magician's just completely untouched, by the way.
Yeah.
Just straight focusing the PLO. And it does look like Scarlet's gonna go down. Rosner doesn't have enough timer, so Magician can just survive through, and it's very easy to kite it Suwa as an Emma, right? But nice little safety drone coming out, the bad skill to push him out, and it should be actually, very good change combo coming out at the very end from Magician. 2 actually went out on that fight. It was incredibly close.
Yeah.
The safety drone, the last safety drone from Rosner almost made the difference, because Magician was forced to walk on in, but Magician was able to clutch it up on the very back end of that with that little CC combo coming out from the change.
Yes. And this will be for the last team for the first round. It is YJ Wares versus Hummingbird. Let's see here who can take this one out. Right now, Hummingbird have 21 points, while YJ Wares will have 15.5 points. So let's see who will get the 10 extra 3 point here from the fight. Am I going to use the hacks on Eva? Eva is on 4.5 HP loss there. Gonna keep poking. Laser, poking on laser again. W is being used by the Eva. And oh my god, that half an HP just gone just like that. And ooh, Eva managed to dodge on that one. Again, keep poking out by Eva. Eva is now getting chased down by the likes of Piolo, and that should be it for Shakin. That is not looking good here for the side of YJ Wares. Eva trying her best to poke out all of the member of Hummingbird. It's pretty hard for Eva to finish at least a kill. That should be one down for YJ Wares, and I think Hummingbird will have a high chance of winning that one. Going to use the hacks. Smoke bomb. Oh, nice crossbow skill there. And Eva, one more hit. That should be enough. Carla trying to get the kill on the Emma, but that won't be enough. And that should be a win for Hummingbird with 27 points. Wow.
Yeah, huge game coming out from Hummingbird. Really well played. Magician was doing a lot of work just initiating that initial fight to get that pick on the Chloe. Uses the bunny move to delay the soul link, so that there's a little bit of follow-up from the Sylvia. The Sylvia then tags out and lets Wang Cho finish off the kill with the AoE from the PLO. And that's just a really clean execution, really good communication coming out from the lineup of Hummingbird to win out on that final zone, because it's a rough matchup, right? It's hard to walk into that team.
And I'm pretty sure they only have Emma down, I believe. Oh yeah, wait, no, it's PL down. It's only PL down there on the last fight, which is they really played well. I'm interested though why the Chloe died first there. Like, she died really fast there. I mean, I thought that she will have a reset first before they continue, but somehow they let their Chloe down really fast there in the first fight, in the early fight. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. It's really cleanly played, and I mean, YJ Wares were doing pretty good until Magician found the angle, and that was the difference maker.
Yep. Now we are going to wait a little bit before we continue into the next game. Okay, so we're gonna need a little bit to wait before we continue for the new score. Yeah, I mean, it's still game one, so score should be not really that determined. And usually game two will be shaken up, and then we're gonna see some team that might be able, and third game will be the conclusion, and fourth game is just for the team that is really close to each other, have the potential to get into that top four.
Yeah, and obviously it's only game one, but not Never Die. Sorry, the lineup of Hummingbird rather got a lot of points, and that's already a pretty significant. I mean, they racked up 17 kill score plus the win on the lobby. They're sitting pretty comfy as long as they just play cleanly for the rest of the series, right? No disaster. They should be pretty comfortable in taking their top four as long as they play some clean eternal return for the rest of the series. Like that kind of point lead is actually, for game one, is surmountable enough to like carry you through the rest of the series.
Yep. And for now, we're going to see the score, which is Hummingbird with 27 points. YJ West with 60.5, Never Die 14, Wave Deck in the fourth place with 11 point, Maverick with 6 point, Ditis Millennium 5 point, Ride the Bike 4.5 point, and Rise to Glory will be in the last place with 3 points.
Yeah. Definitely very, very top heavy right now, honestly. I think the difference between, like, even for Rise to Glory that is in 8th, they can definitely make it back into the top 4 with just a good performance coming into this game too.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to see, and there will be no ban. I mean, Emma has almost been banned there, but let's see, will they decide to pick Emma just to get the ban for game 3? But we don't know, so we're gonna wait for the game 3. Which team will, which character will be picked on the game 3 for game 3?
I think we'll probably see pretty similar lineups. I think.
Yeah, true. I mean,
think just one game is not enough of a sample size. Usually, I'm just not a big fan of results-based analysis in general, though.
True. So yeah, we are going to wait for the round 2 to start, and yeah, I think the team are just preparing for now. And yeah. Oh, wait, no, not yet. Not starting yet. Yeah, everything is preparing. No starting yet. And just remember that the last group, semifinal group A top 4 will be playing in tomorrow final. So the same goes with the team that will win this will be in the top 4 on this round will go to play in the final tomorrow. So yeah, better stay tuned on that team.
Yeah, sure. I think any team is obviously gunning for, when you compete, you always want to win. So you got to gun for that finals. But even making it semis is usually good data collection for going into the next, because I mean we got a bunch of phases of Eternal Return Masters now.
Yep. Definitely. So yeah, and I think the final also using a quite different format, I believe. So yeah, I mean new checkpoint format. So yeah, we are going to see tomorrow. Just looking forward for tomorrow how the game will be go, the format will be go on the checkpoint. Yeah, we haven't seen the game, haven't started yet, so still gonna wait for a little bit more, guys. Oh, I think the sound cue is there, so we are going to the character select. Oops, right now. Oops. And there you go. We do see the same. Oh, are we gonna see Rio? No, never mind. Tsubame is being locked on the side of wave deck. Why?
Yeah, I think Rio comes in and out, but usually if you want the range marksman, you just stick to with the Katya. There are comps I think that Rio's a little better, right? Because I actually do think Rio outputs higher DPS than Katya, just a little less safely. But because the longbow isn't doing DPS, right? That's like more for the neutral game.
Yes.
And if you're playing at the longbow range, Katya is gonna do more damage. But in that up close short bow range, then yes, Katya is the go.
Okay, so I think it should be the same pick. Yeah, it should be the same pick, and we will be no bans once again for this round.
I feel like you don't even need to put Scarlet on Nikki. Like what I'm thinking about, I'm pretty sure you could just do a similar thing with the Nikki Adela combo with, you know, like an Emma just changing in bunny morphine rather, and then just toteming.
Yeah, I mean that is possible. I think they are looking for also a tank, I guess. That's why they picked Nikki. Like, I guess yeah, Emma can do it, but not sure if Emma is tank enough, quote unquote, to hold off some, you know, the auto attack and projectiles. Okay. Game is starting.
Yeah, we're loading up into game 2. I think no team really has to feel, unless you have a bad game this game, right? If you're on the bottom half, but you don't have to feel under too much pressure as long as you have a good performance this game, right?
Yep.
It's game 3 where that's when I think this stakes become super high. You can have a bad first game. The problem is, I say that, but when you're playing only 4 games, every game actually does have a little higher stakes, right? I think game 1 is you can recover from a bad game 1, but a bad game 1 and 2, that's half your games, right?
Yeah.
It's not like a checkpoint series or a 6-game series where you know you have like 2 breaks to reset. You know, after this break, it's whatever happens, and you're committing to whatever subbins you're doing and things like that.
Yep.
So putting yourself in a favorable situation going into that, like deciding game 3, is pretty important.
Yes. So we'll see here, and Nong did getting eliminated really fast. Not even 1 minute 30 seconds in the game. They already taken down really fast. And now Radiant trying to bait out Jaxel here. And there we go. And here's come Magnus trying to get hit, but no, nothing able to come back. Here comes Eva, but Eva is early game. No, oh my god! Look at Yan just trying to kill still that one. And I think that actually goes to Yan actually. Wow. Coming in the middle of a fight, and that should be it for Yan. Wait a minute, no, don't count out this Yan yet, but yeah, definitely there goes down, and I think will be another kill here for the side of Ride the Bike. 1 pixel there for the Sylvia, but that is 2 points for Ride the Bike, and Goju Sarute is now getting chased down by Maverick, but it's Eva early game, so not many damage can be dealt by Eva. They do get the kill on the Emma. Right now Jaxel is 1v1, I guess kind of 1v1ing Oracle right now. Actually got the kill on that the Abigail, and right now NXA trying to get a kill on the Eva. They do get the kill on the Eva, and are they gonna get the kill on Carl? Yeah, no, never mind.
And I mean, this is beneficial for the YJ Wares, even if they went down too, right? They're going to be able to respawn, see what farm is free, and also we do. Oh, actually, no, never mind. No. They are okay. Yeah, actually, you have to. There's no way you're getting that 180. But yeah, very often Goju Sarute is running the coin toss on this Sentinel Ava setup, so you're getting a lot of extra credits just by engaging in these fights and getting these assists or getting these kills. But a break is gonna go down. Escape, kind of outputting the moves on Goju Sarute and the rest of the YJ wares, as we do see a break going down. Maverick bleeding out onto just Oracle. It is, yeah, it's not a great time to take deaths because now you're going to be losing out on farm rotations. If you look at the wares, you look at what Maverick, they're going to be very low on level compared to the rest of the lobby and probably low on that credit economy as well.
And this, ooh, so that the truck will goes down also, and that Oracle can even they did get the kill on that the Chloe, and they can get more kills, but Oracle not sure because it is Abigail, not sure if they can get more kill than that one, and that should be it. For Maverick will take a break with 10-second break, I believe. Yeah.
As we do see Key 5 going down, that's going to be another break going over to the likes of Never Die. Probably the last couple seconds that you have to take a break before it becomes pretty bad, because now if you take it any later, you're not going to be able to contest in any objective, right? And that's pretty disastrous for your tempo in the game. But Never Die are pretty farmed up. It will be on pretty decent 4th score timings going into that day 2 rotation, as we do see Goju Sarute versus Mandu, but this isn't even going to be close, as they do try to go for the melee reach, and that's actually YJ Ware's getting put on another break. A pretty disastrous start for them.
Yeah, I mean they are late game, so yeah, hopefully they still have a farm and then they can come back from this one. So yeah, let's see here, they are farming the wolf here for this in the side of wave deck there. And yeah, was actually going to fight in archery range. They actually get caught by Rise to Glory. This is not looking good. Chloe did goes down. Carla is nowhere to be seen, so they should be fine. Carla is in the beach, so it should be fine. But 20-second down timer on YJ Wares, so it should be kind of dangerous here for Carla. Jaxel needs to play a little bit more careful, or they can farm, continue farming. I mean, they are losing their momentum. Look at that credits. Their credit score is really low, especially on the Carla and the Chloe. It's not even reaching 300 first, so 4th score might be a little bit delayed, and I think they will get the 4th score on day 2 night. But before that, we're gonna see a fight here in the dock. Okay, never mind. Never is gonna disengage immediately just because they lose their Nikki. And nice engage there by Hummingbird. Will get the kill on that. It's a heal. And yeah, it's 1 minute left before the next objective, so team are preparing. We do see that Never Die and BTS Millennium are preparing for that alpha. Though William trying to get a kill on, sorry, 200 to get on William is not enough. The damage was just the tank was way too tanky. Magnus trying to engage immediately, trying to spin around, get the kill. Oh wait, nope. But that's been blocked by Dema. Oh no. The hammer actually connect into the heart. The heart still have those peacemaker. But wait a minute, they actually get the kill on Carmelo. And right now, Nong needs to run away, but don't think they'll be super. And it should be actually a wipe here for Bright the bike. Wow.
It's pretty disastrous to eat a wipe that early in the game, especially when you do not accumulate that many kills for yourself. It will, and I mean, Ride the Bike was not sitting pretty last game either, right? I think they ate a pretty early terminate there too, as we do see that is going to be the full combo. Not even through the Soul Link is Siakin going to be able to survive the Nikki Adela cutscene combo. You know, this is before the days of Nikki, or not Nikki, Nia rather. Ooh, they decide not to take the zone, just deciding to farm, not even entertaining maybe doing a what, because I think no matter what, the Carlo wasn't going to be able to make it into the zone, so they'd rather just farm and not waste their time in general. As we do see Maverick versus the likes of Never Die, and it does look like Roger's going down pretty early into the fight. Scarlet's really tanky, but I mean, Rosner's probably the most important target to take down, because if you go 1 for 1, right, with against the Nikki Adela combo, right, as long as Rosner's not down, they don't have enough gas in the tank to handle what Maverick's doing, right, which is like, they're very good at taking their ones anyways. So if you trade 1 for 1, it's not in your favor, right? And especially, it's not going to be in your favor once Rosner's down, because Rosner's the only one that isn't really gated on that ultimate cooldown.
So yeah, it is a little bit more careful on that kind of fight. So yeah, and then Rise to Glory is really ahead right now, and the double days are here, not even letting them deal damage. And why is they are separated way far wave deck and wave deck? Yeah, Zaire with the rest of the wave deck. That's really far, way separated there.
Punish isn't the worst because it's day 2, so you're not losing 200 credit.
That is true. And we're gonna
Rise to Glory having a
Glory.
much more explosive game this game than they were in the previous game.
Yep.
I think just having that, switching off the Johan into the heart means that you're able to make a lot more plays earlier in the game, right? And we will see a contest on this. Well, not really, actually. Hummingbird is going to dip on out, take that free tree, and Never Die was not able to make it in time to contest and escape. Now you're going to get punished for being separated from the team, as that will be a minus 200 going over to the lineup all the way down.
Not really sure why they are separate, and especially there's Maverick running around in the map. I don't think you want to be separate with your team when there's an assassin comp in the lobby.
I mean, Maverick will take that free kill and will be the call-in for the... Is it the... Oh, actually, okay, so it's coming out of... Or so Hectopascal bought the res, but then ends up taking the Mithril from the Zero. It's weird to see the backline carries buying for their frontliner, but again, I think Hectopascal is pretty crucial to fight. Even if, you know, every now and then the hop knee goes wide. Or the knee strike rather, but you still need to make sure that you are able to at least go for the play in the first place, right? If you're not taking enough in these later parts of the game, he's gonna get obliterated before you can even make the play.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, let's see here. Can Wave Deck make any changes to the situation? They do lose their momentum in a sense. I mean, they have a decent amount of item, but they do lost a lot of credits. No, I mean, can do that like once because of reviving. There's a here. Now let's see. Emma, nice taunt connecting into the Carla, but Carla was gonna escape with that harpoon immediately after the taunt. Oh, duration is over. And Eva.
Yeah, and
poking.
it's a harder matchup, I think, for the lines of Titorado or Zelenia, but they're looking to engage with that signature fireball. Decent damage coming out from DDO, but the Shackling Anchor is going to dissuade pushing any further. The problem is, for the likes of the YJ Wares, is they are gonna have to push him eventually, if they want to get contest this Omega rather. And Mondu's doing a pretty good job of just holding the space solo. I think while all this is happening, there should be DDO taking the Omega for themselves. As oh wow, Cherish gets absolutely obliterated, but on the back end you do see Wangsho getting traded out, and now it's NXA versus NXA. Is pretty healthy in this fight. Peacemaker does get forced out by Sher, but Sher should be going down outside of this Peacemaker. A little bit of a positional swap with that wall between Sher and the likes of the Heart, and you are seeing the kiosk for the portable kiosk for the res on the back end of that fight, and it's a pretty big reward for Rise to Glory because that box was containing that flare. But they gotta disengage now, so you gotta make sure you're getting out safely to be able to get that flare in the first place, as you do see Goju Sarute getting down to the lineup of Maverick on the back end of that.
Yeah, I mean, that is there. I think YJ Wares need to be more careful against Maverick, just because Maverick is running around in the map. They are constantly become a threat here. And look at that catwalk being popped, going to thump into the Nikki, but doesn't really matter there. Suwa did goes down, and I think that should be Nikki will go down next, and that should be 2 down for Never Die. And they do have enough credits, but this will be going to be a rough game here, for a rough late game at least for Never Die.
We are seeing the neutral between the likes of Hummingbird and Wave Deck. Hectobascal always looking to go on in if possible, but it's not a wealth of good targets, right? I don't think Wave Deck is privy to this information, but sure is down the blink right now, so it would be easier to take out, sure, but I mean, you can't really dive Magician, and the Sylvie is usually going to be able to blink on out and then bike disengage or bike re-engage too. So not a really great amount of targets, as Godhamson is going to just immediately take that change out. Anything's going to dip out too because you are pinned between two teams. Just tank the red timer and find yourself in stream for the safer positioning. Were they able to get the red box? Rise of Glory? No, it looks like they got pushed off it. Who got it then?
Wait, is either they didn't get it or they just sell it because if not the item they want to use.
Not as true. They could have traded it for a 4-score. Maybe it went to Cherish's.
I mean, the helmet, the fencing helmet. I think that
the Hermes just came out for NXA. Maybe it was the Hermes that they.
Oh yeah, maybe that's yeah. Well, we don't see any blood item in the other, except for the William weapons. So that won't. Yeah,
they called that.
Yeah. They swap it into 4-score there.
I'm surprised. I feel like there's each slot could be used, right? Jin can be using it, or I guess they really prioritize getting, like, say, some itemization. But we are gonna see the fight between and I mean, there's this is a target with totem. Or wait, is the totem down? Surprise we. Oh, wait,
No,
use a Peacemaker first. I feel like you just totem immediately after the pure range uppercut comes out. Or during it coming out. I'm surprised they held it for that long.
Optimus, yeah, it is cooldown, so it's down. And they just
they used it after the Peacemaker came out.
Yeah,
but I'm just surprised they used the Peacemaker first and didn't just totem the initial engage.
Then we're gonna see Eva now getting a bit too close, and that should be down on the car. Nice turn around actually by Maverick. They do actually get the wipe there on the side of Vojewers. I thought they're gonna lose that, but I think Eva was way too close to the range of Abigail and get punished instead. So that was nice turn around by Maverick.
Rise of Glory do end up getting that free res off the rift, so it will be a 4-score plus, plus, not the minus 400, no ability to contest out on a blood, but could be worse. As No Down Owl is sitting on that Viking helmet, this is a very, very powerful Mai. Double 4-score with the Bloodhead too. This is about as intimidating as it's gonna get. And this is the thing about the late game Mai, right? Is she actually can just 1v1 backline.
Yes.
She's especially with that Viking helmet extra damage, she's gonna be doing so much damage. You used to see it a lot where the Mai would just go Blood Whip as well. They could honestly go Blood Whip, get that Bloody Nine Tails online, and then the Mai herself is kind of like a third carry. Like she'll do an absurd amount of damage.
Yep, they can do it. Definitely can. I mean, they did this 100 more credits. For now, though, we are going to see Wave Deck here in Fire Station. Probably going to fight with Rise to Glory. But right now, Rise to Glory are really in a good position. So yeah, I think they're just gonna keep their position. Honestly, like no, I don't think they want to take any risk after this. I'm just gonna use the teleport here. Yeah. Oh, where are they going to teleport though? That is a bit far away. Oh! Nice reaction from the bowling there by Zahir by Escape. But it is going to cost Zahir no more blink there on the side of Escape. So there's going to be a good chance here for Hummingbird to chase down into the Zahir. But right now, look at that combo on Yan trying to get the kill on Emma. Not enough. Oh, one more hit, but nice timing to use the totem. That will be no space to using the swap with the ult there on Emma. I think Wang Chou might go down into. Ooh. Oh my god! No!
Sneaking around the vision. I guess Hummingbird must have had. Well, they just timed out a vision, but they are going to be able to catch the Lumi pretty quickly. But I mean, Never Die are wise to this. Are not going to be able to chase through much further, and Wave Deck kind of get away with a decent situation for themselves. Wang Shou was probably trying to finesse the Lumi res, and now Oh wait, oh that's cheesy. That is cheesy from Wave Deck. Waiting on the safety drone rather to get the kill on Wangzhou, and they're doing it again. Just pick up the free kill, yeah. Oh, or was that a -1? I think they got the kill.
I think they get it.
Oh wow, wait, but they got the insta res on the Yon. They were able to catch the Lumi somewhere else. Or no, wait, I'm looking at the wrong lineup. Wait,
Yeah.
I'm looking. I was looking at Wave Deck, but it was the field that went down for bumping it. Yeah, no, yeah. No, Hummingbird is still down there too. They're still down there too. But we are seeing. Oh, DDO's looking really strong with the Red Star online too, and plus the My upgrade for it. It's pretty powerful.
Oh, yeah. We're just chilling now. Nothing much going to happen. It's waiting for that day 6 to be dropped. Let's see here. We do see the. No, Hummingbird haven't. I mean, they don't have enough credits, honestly. The Hummingbird just needs to rat this one out and get as many points as they can, honestly. I don't see any other play. Oh, yep. They are. Oh, think Hummingbird might get caught here. Uh-oh, Sylvia? The game Sylvia managed to get away from that sticky situation. But then Maverick is going to pawn. So I think Hummingbird is getting search.
There's a pretty big pincer right now going on. If you look, there's nowhere good for Sir to go. There's team waiting on the edge, going into police station or fire station rather, and then you have the team on the pond bridge, and then the team in that little bear area. But was able to sneak past. Gonna jump over the vision. Now get spotted out though, and how much time did this have? I think it's just I don't think he has a timer. Just gonna accept the fate.
Yeah.
Take that death. Still sitting pretty. I mean, they have so many points. They can take this bad game. As we do see, Engage coming out, and it's a trade, and it's not gonna be in the favor of Never Die. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
As Oracle is ramping throughout the fight, it's gonna be a little bit of a kill steal coming out from No Down Out, and wait, was that actually? Yeah, it was because it wasn't a full terminate. So No Down Out able to secure that last hit. Actually, good for them.
Rise to Glory, just poking with Wave Deck. Like the longest time they can do it, they just keep poking with each other. Even Zahir already popped that ult, so no more ult on the side of Zahir. But yeah, the Rise to Glory and Wave Deck is gonna trading each other, trying to find an opening.
Hector Pascal just keeping the bear alive.
Yeah.
Honestly, Rise to Glory should look to just like finish off this bear, so Hector Pascal can give them a 10-second engagement. Is coming out. A little bait out.
Ooh, nice knock up there.
He can even come out.
Wow.
Really well played by Hector Pascal. Nice little twins rush coming out. The Peacemaker is coming out, but look at the Escape. Escape is still full HP on this back end of the fight. It's NXA. Yeah, there's no chance. Like, there's zero chance for this fight. But nice little clutch coming out from Escape. Really well played on the back end of the fight. Huge from Hector Pascal. It was a nice attempt, I think, to try to bait out with the Tazia, the combo, and the 10 stack Yon, right? You bait out the knee strike, bait out the Tetragon, and then be able to reset the fight. But he ended up getting caught, and we do see the engagement coming out. Godhamson sitting in a smoke skill. It's the worst thing to see when you come out of the tournament as an MO. And yeah, Oracle and Godhamson have no chance of winning out of the fight. Wave Deck picking up a lot of kills on the back end of these temp zones.
And Millennium right now are chilling in that question, and will be fighting for the pawn last.
Oh, you do see the bloody Ninetales on No Down Out, by the way. This mic can actually solo either the Zahir or the Tsubame should No Down Out land a ton.
Yep. They will eat a lot of damage here, and look at that Mai just walking, aura farming in front of
double blood, double 4-score tank. It's pretty scary.
Pascal really wants to find an opening, but oh wait a minute, there comes the counter.
Oh my
god, the damage into the Zahir. That is some damage, and right now Iron is gonna keep poking on it. Hector Pascal still trying to find a way to get
no stacks anymore.
Here's come the ult from the William trying to get the kill on Tsubame. One more, let's get the kill. No, actually, William goes down. It's 1-for-1 right now. Zaitis actually goes on. There is some big damage loss too, but they still have Tsubame, which is have a.
I'm pretty sure they win. I'm pretty sure they win though.
Yeah.
I don't think they can kill the. Like, I think they actually needed escape to kill on No Down Out. Even with the Tsubame, I think what they really need to do is wait for No Down Out to get the solar system miniature cooldown back. I think they're just gonna try to poke out until then. Also, I mean the poke from the REM is gonna be pretty prominent. The solar system miniature should be coming back up for No Down Out, and then I really don't think there's a chance, right? Because I mean, Gabby's gonna get caught. Like, if Gabby gets one taunt landed, it's just straight lethal. And then if not, the poke from the REM while you try to focus fire this unkillable Mai is gonna be pretty hard to deal with. But the Tetragon is gonna be up. So, and Hectopascal was able to get 10 stacks off the camera, so this is the best chance they have, right? But you see with the knee strike going wide, that is gonna be pretty rough. Decent poke coming out just from the magnetic midnight autos coming from Mandu as well. So
and I think they should be starting here. No, trying to find the taunt here. There we go. There's the taunt. Nice smoke. Oh my god, the damage of Superman, and that should be it. And Wave Deck, Desmond will win this round 2 of the game of Group Stage B. I mean, Group B semifinals.
Yeah, No Down Out was just walking around like a red boss. I mean, if you don't have this here to Tornado, you just I mean, you can't live it.
I mean, look at that taunt. One taunt and just Tsubame just go kabooming immediately.
Yeah, because you also have the charm. I think it was actually the charm first from Mandu, but it doesn't matter, right? Because I mean, they just don't. Even if neither of them land, I'm pretty sure that the Mai can just walk at Gabby, and
True.
I'm pretty sure, like, with the solar system miniature and the exclusive as well, you're just gonna stat check them with the item advantage you have.
True. Wow, that is some game. And yep, we are 32 games, so we're gonna give you guys the score before we jump back to the break. But yeah, really some hectic game there. Really cool game has been happening left and right. So yeah, we are gonna wait a moment before we go to the break. So gonna see the score for a little bit. Wow. So far, I think Team 2, we're probably going to see the first place. I think first place should be in a good position for now. But yeah, let's just see what will be the result of game 1. I mean game 2.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think if you're able to snipe first place with like a 10-point margin and you have an okay game 3, you're pretty secured. But again, like, but they had a pretty bad game this game. The thing is, by having that big of a lead, they gave themselves this window where they're still probably in top 4, but now they have to have a much better game 3, right? It's really important once you have that dominant performance to just play some consistent games.
Okay, so we are going to see the score now. It is Hummingbird in the first place with 33 points, and Wave Deck with 28 points. DTS Millennium in third place, we have 24.5 points. YJ Wares with 23.5 points. Maverick and Never Die, 22.5 points, and Rise to Glory with 20.5 points. Ride the Bike 6 points. Ride the Bike is going to have a really hard time, but the rest of the pack, they should still have a chance to be in the to the top 4. Hummingbird, in the other hand, I think they should be fine. If they at least messed up one game, they should be fine. But
that was the advantage having their lead, right? And there was such a big lead that even though they only racked up 6 points, they're still in first. But I mean, the whole lobby is pretty close now. So you definitely 33 points is not enough of a lead on the lobby now to be comfy, like, you know, having another bad game. You have to have some pretty consistent performances going forward.
Definitely. So yeah, before we continue to the 2 last game, we are going to have another break. Don't go anywhere. Grab your snack, grab your drink, and see you guys in 10 minutes.
마음에 들어요? 고급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요! 춤 한번 시원하게 춰보자! 잔치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나! 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다! 아유, 이 귀여운 것. 씨름 한 판 하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 거 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다. 아우. 싫어. 맞에 따라 나니 일어나러 가나 자 일로 미츠 일로
Ela sobe o baile, é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai que
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 아, 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 아, 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
스파클. 경남. 당했다. 당연하지.
레진님, 저 패키지 기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기에서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 어? 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마?
저 괜찮습니다, 민규님.
레진 9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도 되면 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 에이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 치킨! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 매니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
Hello, we are back again with SNR Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Semifinals Group B. 2 more games to decide the last four team that will be played tomorrow on the final. And I think we're just gonna straight into the character select. And yep, no ban yet. And
Ride the bike,
switching up. Yeah, they're gonna pick.
Well, I mean, the Lenny Hawk cover could be. I mean. They are keeping the same lineup at least, but
yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean they definitely need to have a pretty. I mean, I don't know, 6 points is like kind of impossible.
Yeah,
to come back
true.
from, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they're already, unless they just absolutely fry the lobby out.
Yep, that is one way to do it. For now, We're gonna see two Sylvia here, and YJ we're probably gonna use the same comp once again. And yes, we do see Nadine though in Never Die, and Emma actually finally getting banned. We finally getting banned on after today. We finally see the first ban on this tournament. I mean, on today, I guess. Emma will be banned in round 3, so round 4 we won't be seeing any Emma. So Maverick, we need to change up on that Emma.
I think this is the better Never Die lineup. They were playing this lineup before and they looked really good on it. I don't know why they. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why they even switched to this Nikki Adela thing, but
Yeah,
because they were really performing very well on this lineup last phase.
So we are going to see how will they gonna change this up in the last 2 rounds.
I'm maybe they didn't. I mean, even if you don't want to get it banned, I feel like it's better to ban out the Emma players that are way more reliant, and then if you have that comp as a backup. But they ended up playing that comp for 2. They're only gonna get to play their best comp for 1 game now instead of playing it for 2. By picking it earlier.
If they pick it, they can play the best comp like 2 times, right? Yeah. At the very least, yeah. So yeah, game 3 is starting. So let's see here who will be coming on top on this lobby. Though right, the bike is, I wanna say 80% kind of cook. I don't think they can bounce back. But yeah, I mean this is game 3, so let's see if somehow they maybe manage to win a lobby. Maybe they still have a chance, but it's gonna be difficult for them to bounce back from this. Everything is just, yeah, I wasn't still gonna chill. Oh, there's a screen there. Is that new? I never know that there's a screen there in the gymnasium. I never realized. They have a projector in the gymnasium now. Okay.
Yeah, there's little Easter eggs all over the map, actually.
Yeah.
So.
True. And there we go. First kill there. We do see now Shakin getting chased down by Ethan. Here comes Abigail. Jumping into Nina, jumping into Chloe, and there should be no, not enough actually. You look at the damage from the Eva, and I think there should be 2 kills here from. I don't think Gon Hansen can get the kill. Yeah. Now we do see Magnus goes down. Right, the bike will be hard going to pop hidden off, and let's see can no get at least a kill still. No. Okay, they should get the kill there. I got 1 extra point, and let's see can Budak. Sorry, it was Radiant. We get a Nongdo. Try to get a kill on the gaming, but not enough. And Magnus don't think have enough. Yeah, that's the recovery from the break there. And gaming is actually survived there. And Hart actually seeing the dead body. I don't know why they try to loot that dead body though. Zion on the other hand is going to kite away and get the kill on NXA. And that will be a trade, I wanna say, but here has come another fight here from right the back. Still really want to get this kill. Escape though, a slight of HP left. Going to use the ult to protect himself, but it's actually a trade 1 for 1. Right the back, really hungry for that blood. They really want to get that point desperately. That is. Gonna see. It's so wild that in the factory we do see Piolo on the Hummingbird side get down. Ethan in their hands.
We can barely dodge out on that Shackling Anchor, by the way.
Yeah, that is also Jackson going down by the Abigail. And there's a 1v1 there. Radiant get the kill on Chloe and might be able to get the kill on Eva. It is an Eva though. Ooh, nice dodge on that W. Should be enough to get a break, honestly. Right, the bike, 2 kills. They are really want to. Oh, I think I got the kill here. The bear stun though. Oh, stunning.
The bear
no.
heal though too.
Yeah, 2.
Off the Duende, but yeah, the stun is gonna mean that you don't get that 3rd cast of the Vuelte, so it's gonna be a little hard. No, that's Sierra, right? It's Sierra.
You know what? I don't even know the name. I don't know Duende.
I mean, that's only that's because everybody be shouting that, but
true.
But yeah, I think Vuelte is the W, and then Sierra is the
E. But now we see Magnus is just. Oh wait, not Magnus. I mean, Piolo tried to spin around there. Get the kill on that. 2, I think it is. 30 seconds into day 2, so Maverick now have an 8 kill. Same goes with Wave Deck, and right at the back have 5 kill right now. Ooh. And the White Lily there. The gap goes into the Zahir. But right now, Peacemaker been dropped here. Trying to get the kill on that Heart. Not enough. Dema will force out that Twin Rush. Finally getting on the Tsubame. This might be a wipe. Yeah, I mean a break then. There should be a break here for Wave Deck. Not a good timing for him to break. They probably cannot get any farm after this. Or I mean objective of it. But now look at that. Jaxel is really low using the motorcycle to explode. We'll get the kill. Alright, the bike really want to get this kill, at least more point to make them at least qualify until the next round.
Yeah, they definitely need to I mean just look at the lobby in general. There's a lot of kills going around in this lobby for sure.
People are just desperate for that kill. Zahir is actually getting caught there. This might be bad for Wave Deck. But Chloe goes down with the Soul Link. This is not good. Electro Pascal is gonna keep chasing down on I think it was a YJ Wares, but yeah, they're gonna stop chasing because it is Eva. Pretty hard to chase if they have that pretty large gap on the chasing. So yeah, they're gonna stop the chase there. Wave Deck on a 5 point right now.
Yeah, definitely a pretty good start into the game, and I mean, it looks like Maverick is not gonna slow down anytime soon. Radiant, you can use the Duende to try to damage reduce, but I mean, there's just too much damage to reduce.
Honestly, like Maverick is popping off right now. They really want to get as much as point as they can, just to make sure that they can qualify. I mean, this is really the time for them to farm kills, because late game I think it will be difficult for them to get kills. So yeah, I think this is really a great decision for them to just keep pushing this, keep snowballing, and gain as much kill as they can. Jaxel though didn't check that bush, getting caught. Nice weapon skill there from the Jaxel, but I think that Jaxel managed to escape, and I think Chloe will goes down. Will pay for the price there, and Jaxel managed to run away, and Eva probably gonna run away. Then the box will go to the side of Rise to Glory.
And Rise to Glory having another decent game for themselves. It looks like Cherish is going to be able to find Jepsel on the back end of that. Going to take him out with the Caltrops. And YJ Wares, it's only Goru right now, or Goju rather, and they will be ratting it out as we do see Never Die get a free rift for themselves as Wave Deck versus Maverick. It's a pretty explosive fight, but look at the itemization on Oracle. This guy is so strong right now. But I mean, so strong this guy gets taken down. Pascal is not going to go down to the masterpiece, and maybe a little bit of Caster Curse action, as it's going to be a clean sweep for the likes of Wave Deck.
As a clean sweep. Unfortunately. Maverick should be TPing now. And they go to... Okay, they haven't spawned them up yet. Oh, in the factory. Ooh. That's landing and getting a kill on the Tsubame there. And we're gonna go to school. It is a fight between YJ Wares and Glory. Sorry, Rest of Glory. Heart is 1 pixel left. Oh, nice! Peacemaker there trying to stop on that finishing flow, but yeah, that should be enough to let the rest of the team to get away.
Yeah, and we will see Maverick down to just Ethan trying to rat it out, but Daniel at night might be top 1 rat in the game, so. Hector Pascal getting caught out though, and that will be a pretty bad timer to take a death on, because it means that Wave Deck will not be able to contest anything going into this. Oh, and Rosner gonna be able to catch out.
Oh, that's
escape
actually a
just
game.
on the turn from the.
Ooh.
And now, where is Soru? Because Soru has to, or not Soru, sorry, Gabby is gonna have to play their life for a little bit, and yeah, it's gonna be a really inopportune time to take a -200 as Jin is actually getting caught out now. Godemson is gonna try to give chase with that intro movement speed and the changes, but looks like Jin is gonna be able to back out. At the very least, you will have Hector Pascal respawning for wave deck on Summer Save. Jin is so far caught out from the rest of Rise to Glory, by the way.
But yeah, it will be -100 for Rise to Glory. What's the rest of the member? That's in the other side of the map. Is he? Are they failed to teleport? That's why they get left behind. And then Hector Pascal now getting caught out by the likes of Never Die. I don't think Hector Pascal can run away from this one. I don't think you can. Oh, the juke, but yeah, doesn't really matter there. Nice juke, but yeah. And Gabby now trying to find a way to revive their teammate. They will be -400 really early on the lobby right now.
Yeah. Now we are seeing Radiant getting caught out a little bit by Magician. Duende comes out, but I mean, you're gonna get caught right. Oh, the CC chain going a little wide, right? After the right foot, the pull for, or the E from the Piolo wasn't true comboing, but it doesn't really matter because he's still so caught out during that Duende duration, and that's not what you want to see if you ride the bike, right?
Yeah,
you cannot be taking any -200s because you really need to be winning out on this lobby for any chance, and you need to be getting more kills than just 3.5. Your 3.5 kill score is not going to cut it.
Definitely. Away flag is not in a good position, and I think they tried to find a rift play here, maybe. Just want to save 4 credits, but yeah, the downside of playing rift, playing safe and waiting for a rift is basically you just lose a day, so you don't have to get any extra credits or even farm, and basically your mastery skill will be left behind from the lobby, and they are going to. Maverick is trying to cheese and waiting for someone to enter the rift.
Well, they had the info, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah, true. That is true.
And I mean, they're not. They're just gonna take that. I guess they sense that. Oh! Somebody else took it. Who took it? Never Die, but Never Die are crazy strong, by the way.
Yep, this is not looking good for Maverick, but it is one of the matchup that they can actually have a good play in if they can maybe.
I mean, how do they walk into key 5?
Yeah, that's the problem though. Can they actually? But look at it, Abigail trying to deal some. Oh my God! They just burst down Emma really fast. What? But then it'll do the job, so it should be fine. But look at it, Nadine.
Well,
off HP. Oh wait a minute. Oh my God!
With the Wolf Assault, yeah. I mean, that was what I expected to come out of that.
Yeah,
because
true.
if you don't insta give the Nadine, Scarlet gets absolutely annihilated in that fight, but it does not matter.
True, because Nadine instead of hitting, and we see Magnetus spinning around into wave deck there. Oh, gonna get run away. Gonna run away. Oh, you took this. Oh. Sylvia gonna run away. The chase and Piolo Hummingbird, I think they get caught by the likes of Never Die, and Maverick will be the first team to get eliminated, and this is not looking good for Maverick. They only gain 6 points right now, so yeah, that's going to be a really hard fight here for them if they want to get into the top 4.
And yeah, it's weird when Never Die picks their best comp, they just kind of smurf on everybody. Who could have seen that coming?
Yeah,
it's really weird. So when you put one of the best Emmas in the world on Emma, although honestly that wasn't really Scarlet. I'm not gonna lie, Scarlet did nothing in that fight. That was all.
Yeah.
that was all Nadine show, but.
I mean, Scarlet. I mean, he do something.
He rage baited.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, exactly. He rage bait. That should be enough. Oh yeah.
And that will be the fail not getting online too for key 5, so that's pretty big.
And yeah, no. I already knew though. This is gonna be week 3 team maybe from the school one, and there's from the research center. There will be 2 teams that are going to get the week line. timer on the super meadow is really low, so they need to be a bit more careful. They get found out by Eva. I'm gonna go to factory right now. Hummingbird versus Millennium. Oh, the totem! Oh my God! Look at that burst damage from the both Cat and William. That is crazy damage.
Yeah, and we're seeing Scarlet down, Key 5 looking really strong, but do we see? I don't think we got to see, right? Oh,
Oh yeah, I don't think we got to see that. And right now, we're gonna fight for the red box right now, and
Magician's quite strong though.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, and nice little flank from Longcho.
Yeah, and that's
finding
the
the angle.
William, yeah.
That was sick. That was a sick flank from Longcho.
Smart play from Longcho here. And right now, Nandu might be.
That should just be a full life. You're not going to be able to run away
Yeah.
from Sir. There's no way running away from Sylvia Emma. Like, that's just not happening.
Nice flank, and Millennium will be. I think they're going to be. Yeah, they're going to go down in the ladder very, very low. I think they will go outside of top 4, but they should be able to chase in the game 4. For now, Blue Lab, let's go to Wave Deck.
Wave Deck is so broke, man.
Yeah, they are broke, but they do get the Blue Lab, so I think they may be able to chase it. I don't think they can. I will get 2 items though. Let's see. It is Purple Fog after all. The difference of the item is really big. Yeah.
We're seeing Ride the Bike. I mean, they're pretty strong, but they really need to start racking up these kills if they want any chance. Jackson.
Ooh, that is scary. If Ride the Bike have vision there, it should be the end of Jaxel there. Holy moly.
Chaser online for Goju Sarut, so definitely gonna be quite strong. I mean, that really is a difference maker for Ava, right? Having that Chaser online really. Yeah. I mean, we talk about it a lot, honestly. Surprisingly, considering there's not that many Ava players, but
Yeah.
we've talked about this on the cast desk. It is a huge difference, though.
Nice
As we do
blink
see
there.
these social value a little wide, quick cut, but the Duende gets absolutely 0 value and just is cut lacking in the middle of all those range characters, and it's just gonna be a pretty free fight for the YJ Wares, and that should just spell curtains for Red Button's chances of going to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard though, especially they are fighting a weak line team and especially a triple range team, which is not something you really want to fight as Ride the Bike. So yeah, that will be. Yeah, I don't think Ride the Bike can qualify on top 4.
Oh yeah, there's no chance. There's no chance. You're 7.5 points behind.
Yeah.
They're the game 2 results.
Yeah.
Going into game 4.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fried for them.
Yeah, not unfortunate there. Ride the Bike. So yeah. I think the Carmelo is kind of weird. I think if they swap into Len, they might have a better result, honestly. Or even Priya.
I mean, I just think Magnus is not a very good character.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's fair.
And I think the comp just is a little. I mean, they showed it can work, right? Like,
Yeah,
but I feel like it was just moments of brilliance from like the individual players rather than the characters having any innate synergy.
True. So we are going to be a bit slow now. Day 5 night, so we are going to the very end of the game here. Yeah.
Sarah looking really strong.
But they do need some blood item there. But they don't have enough credits for Rise to Glory, honestly. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna buy any blood anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah sitting on the Rose Steps Nova Shield. We're seeing some other bloods getting called in. That's the Blood Half Moon going in for the Carla for YJ Wares. We're seeing, I mean, Wave Deck is just, I mean, look at Gabby's items. It's just, it's actually tragic.
Yeah. Yes, crazy. They're gonna fight starting in. Sylvia trying to find an opportunity, missing that nunchuck skill on the Piolo. Here's come get a knock up. Twin Rush didn't really hit anything. Peacemaker been popped. Is going not really well here. For Rise of the Glory, almost got hit, but yeah, they will get hit. And the last hit there by the Sylvia. And on the other side, we do see the Dema going down. Sylvia though goes down, and I don't think Cherish can 1v2 this one. And it's come a third party. It is from Never Die, and this might be bad. Ooh!
Ooh, wait, that's sick.
Yeah,
that's sick.
that's well played. This is well played there. Oh my!
Rosner's not gonna wait. Rosner might be batting off more than they can chew, but Scarlet can jump over the wall to support. But all this time, Key5 is not in the fight.
Yeah.
So it's just it's an honest 2v2. Now the
Nah,
monkey
never
are over,
mind.
yeah, and now Key5 is gonna be able to rejoin the fight. And with the Wolf Assault slow plus the Bullseye, should be able to nice little Squirrel Trap to get the slow off, and that will be a full wipe going over to the likes of Hummingbird.
You know,
Rise and Glory, you know, Cherish, you know, saves one more placement. But that I like the idea from Hummingbird to push Sure over the wall to try to get the res off in Temple.
And the funniest part is that I think it was Sua. Rosner just making sure that he didn't fail the flash, so he just like aimed the flash first before he actually just jumped to the wall. That's actually a smart play there. Nice patience there from Rosner. So yeah, Wave Deck now is going to fight with Never Die. And I guess YJ was gonna stick in school waiting, hoping that they are. I mean, really nice patient there from YJ Wars. They don't really want to get greedy. We just make sure that they can at least survive until the second place. So yeah, Rise to Glory. Cherish trying to find an opportunity here to try to third party, but it is already activate the last zone, so drone will be essential here.
Yeah, Wave Deck are so pitifully weak, honestly, that I don't even know what kind of mistakes. Because even if you get one, right? Like, say you get the full combo from Hecto Pascal, I'm pretty sure they just win the 2v3 anyways.
Yeah.
With the optimization difference.
Honestly. Ooh.
Scarlet's getting a little bored.
But look at the poke damage though. And then almost half HP on that Zahir, and here comes
Look at the poke.
Tazia,
Oh wait, Cherish
Tazia.
should be
Oh
able
no,
to-
yeah, that is not what expected. And oh no, everything just Tazia messed that fight up. And that should be it for Wave Deck. I'm not really sure, but oh, the timer goes to the side of Never Die, and I think that should be it. I don't think Escape can win this one, and that should be enough. Oh, Tazia just grieving that fight.
I mean, they were gonna lose regardless. The poke, like Scarlet was landing some pretty insane poke onto Escape in the first place. So, but we are gonna see. I mean, this is a very stacked lineup of the YJ Wares, but zone control is in favor of Never Die, and I mean, even against triple range, it's kind of triple range versus triple range. Sua's got a little shorter range, but Sua can throw out some range poke too.
Oh my
and look, Scarlet almost one-shot Goju Saru by themselves, and now the Wolf Assault comes out. The Soul Link rather has not been popped yet, but Rosner's down. Scarlet is down, but Keyfire, they're gonna lose out on that Wolf Assault. That's a pretty important cooldown, but the Bullseyes, no, I mean, they do so much damage.
Yeah,
It's still winnable.
Yeah, winnable. But let's see here. Can they actually win this one? Oh my god, the Q on that is really painful. Ava just trying to juke around, trying to manage to get the kill.
Soul Link is still online for Siakin, so they buy a lot of time there.
Yep. And right now Nadine is trying to snipe away, get into the Carla. Gojo Sarute still trying to poke, and this is not looking good. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, that
Key5,
Bullseye did so much damage. I mean, Key5 is such a threat because the Bullseye actually outranges the entire lineup of the YJ, where it's not even Ava can get into that range.
Yep, so let's see here. How will K5 play this one out? The ball also minutes. Oh, okay, they just and that should be it. YJ Wares will be the winner on round 3. Look at that, 21 points for YJ Wares.
Super well played by the YJ Wares. I think Scarlet got a little antsy, right? I think if I mean, it was really close to one-shotting, but you needed probably a bullseye backup for the
Yeah.
Nadine, and it just did not look like E5 was ready to follow up on that play.
Wow, well played there by YJ West there. I mean, yeah, honestly, it is the nice patience from YJ West. Honestly, like they just wait. They don't even join into the fire session like to do some greedy play to get more points. They just stay in the school and optimizing the position. Well, pretty well played there.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. So we are going to go for the score. Gonna wait for a moment before we're gonna see the scoreboard. Yeah, and I think that game 3, and so we have to be one more game before we continue. So let's see what kind of game we will have. Okay, so yeah, we are just gonna wait for the scoreboard to appear. Right now, the Korean side is making some prediction. Like always, every round they do have that prediction event kind of game. Like I think in Twitch we can do that, but I don't know if we can actually do that for the winners of the lobby. But yeah, they're going to show the score right about now. So we do have Never Die and 46 point, Hummingbird 45 points, YJ Wares 44.5 points, Wave Deck 39.5 points, Rise to Glory 32, DTS Millennium 29.5, Wave Maverick 28.5, and Ride the Bike is 12.5 point. Honestly, I think 4th or even 5th place is still kind of doable to gain. So Rise to Glory, DTS Millennium, and Maverick still have one.
Oh, they can
more
all snipe
chance.
it, yeah.
They can still
I don't think it's insurmountable, but it is
Mm.
a little bit dependent on the
Yeah.
Wave Deck
Mm.
having a rough game. But I think the Wares have enough of a the top 3 have enough of a lead, I'd like to say, that
Mhm.
unless they go 8th, I think just off placement points alone, because for Rise to Glory to even snipe, like the next so Wave Deck would have to go bot 4, or go bot 4, and then also you have to make up the 12.5 deficit and then extra points on top of that. It's just, I think your top 3 is pretty secured,
Yeah.
I'd like to say. And then it's just going to be a contest between 4th, but which is still doable. But, if Wave Deck has some 4-2, like just any consistent gameplay, I think they'll be fine too.
Oh yeah, this going to be a pretty close match once again. We do have a lot of close matches this past few days, so I love to see, really love to see this close match, which is really fun to watch. So let's wait at how the game will be close in this last game.
Yeah. I don't know if this is the closest that we've seen though, because it is a little more top heavy than usual.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I guess yesterday, last game, Group B's quarterfinal was the closest I think we ever had. So yeah, I mean, right now it's not as close as
even the C&J thing, right? That was really close, right?
Yeah.
Eero ended up being able to survive, res the team, and that was the difference maker.
Yeah.
And they ended up winning that fight
Mhm.
with no flash.
Yep.
No flash.
Mhm.
And that was actually the difference between making it out and not.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more now. So yeah, we're gonna see for wait a little bit more before we're going to start the next game. I think that's gonna prepare. And yes, Emma will be banned for this round, so we won't be seeing Emma in this last game.
Yeah, I think that will.
So
We'll just be
really curious to see Maverick What will you gonna pick on the last round?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them not bust out the Emma, so it will be interesting to see.
The funniest part is we keep seeing I guess interesting ban from yesterday and today. Like we do see the Kiara ban. I mean, Johan is pretty strong right now, so it is pretty normal to see a Johan being banned. But Kiara and the Emma is quite interesting to see they are being banned, which is quite rare to see those characters being banned. So we are still waiting. The game is haven't started yet. I think pretty going to start pretty soon. Just a little bit. So wait a little bit more. Okay, we are starting. This will be the game. Okay, Emma is banned, and then we are going to see the Abigail insta locking there by Maverick. Not a surprise. Right, the bike will still fully commit to the bike team. I think they're gonna use the Sylvia, Carmelo, and Magnus. YJ Ware's probably gonna use the same comp once again. Wave deck. Yeah, everyone just probably gonna use the same comp beside the one with Emma. I don't think they need to swap the Emma. So let's see what is the option for the Emma. They do have the Nia. And okay, so Hummingbird also gonna pick the Nia and switch for the Emma. And this will be the lineup for today last game, Group B round 4, and who will be the 4 team that will play on tomorrow. The last 4 team that will be playing tomorrow.
Rise to Glory switching Jin back to the Johan for the last game.
Yep.
Maybe seeing that the heart. I mean, the heart looked a little definitely better, but I mean, maybe that this time when they play that slow scaling game, they'll just have a better fight. Because I think the fight against Never Die just was really unfortunate for. Well, I don't know if you call it unfortunate. You know, Jin. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah,
Jin is a very easy target for the combo, and they are back on this composition, so maybe they lost their window to play it, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have been easier against the Nadine composition.
So yeah, let's see here. How will they close out the game here? I mean, not close. I guess close out the round. I guess. Can they? I mean, yeah, Never Die with this comp. They don't really have much success, I want to say, compared to that Emma and Nadine pick. But yeah, Emma being banned, so I guess this is the comp they really want to use for now. Yeah. And do you see here? Still early game, so yeah. Not much is happening. Still crafting the items, preparing for that last game. I'm not gonna prepare for that mid game. Wait. Still farming, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, and we're just seeing the early game spread of the map, you know, not too much. Might see some action in the police station, fire station area and the warehouse area, as we do see. This is now where YJ Wares are grouping up. They used to be grouping up over at Dock, but now we see Goji Sarute and the likes of Siakin versus Radiant and Mahua, and Nonga's already down.
That'll be a 4.
That's gonna be a break. And also, keep an eye on the coin toss value coming in for Goju Sarut, as we do see NXA going down to Oracle. Cherish might be able to clean up on the fight, but no chess piece available yet. As we do see Godhamson also pretty low, should be going down to the incomplete build of Cherish. Just lots of the thing is, you can spend a lot of resources to get down one member of Rise to Glory, but either the Debbie and Marlene or the Tazia backed up by a Johan will be able to ramp up through the fight. Or, well, not ramp up. They will be ramped up, and they will be able to close out the fight run.
Yeah. This So yeah, you're going to see here, and there goes Carmelo, goes down again. Oh, White Lily, nice bat skill there, actually stopping the Sophia to go using the White Lily, and Ride the Bike is just so over, unfortunately. So yeah.
I appreciate they stuck to the brand and played their
Oh yeah,
comp.
yeah, definitely.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't the best performance on the day, you know, things happen.
Yep. So yeah, we are gonna wait. Still going to be a lot of cheese happening. So, oh, going to see a fight. Abigail trying to get a kill on these Sua, and then so actually getting ganked up by the rest of the Maverick here, unfortunately. Ooh, roll. Okay, and let's see. Nikki Scarlet getting chased down, and okay. And K5 goes down. No, wait. It is Hextro Pascal though. Can chase you into the end of the
I mean, it also has a blink. Yeah, I was gonna say like it's just waiting to blink. Oh,
oh,
and
that's a
Ride the Bike
break.
will end up winning on a fight. That's good. You love to see it.
Gloria. Gonna see here, and ooh, Maverick gonna spin around, and oh, wait a minute. You can see it's trading each other right now. And that goes down into Nikki, so that should be a 2-down. But here come Ride the Bike, trying to wreak havoc in the lobby. Gonna get the kill on that Nia. Yep, indeed, that it goes down. Nia 2-down for actually 1-down for Maverick. And Ride the Bike. You know what? If we cannot go to the top 4, you guys also cannot go to top 4 mentality. I really like to see here.
I like that. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's some W hating. You
Yeah.
know, like I'm dragging you down with me.
Yep. Indeed, that is the matchup that we would love to see. Meteorite actually goes to the side of BTS Millennium. And now NXA going to 1-ban. I don't think you can 1-ban Chloe. Okay, I'm wrong. I mean, yeah, at last a second Jin managed to help NXA, but still, yeah, he's
Yeah,
almost
it's just the
1v1.
AOE, right?
Yeah,
Decent AOE. You're hitting both Nina and Chloe at the same time if they're bundled.
And look at this. Backlash just spinning around into Nia, and even using the motorcycle, the bike from hell. Gonna keep doing it. It's coming the motorcycle. Gaming World pin drop, and yeah, almost get the kill on Nia. I mean, 1-up is just too good, you know. 1-up is similar to play that. Like you almost get the kill, but somehow you get denied, and then you actually spend a lot of resource, and then here's come Abigail gonna get killed onto that Tsubame. But at the same time, Hector Park trying to help, but end up also being killed, and there will be 2 points for Maverick in that fight.
And I mean, Weirddeck's gotta be careful.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They're the team that can get their spot sniped, right? So they definitely need to play a little cleaner than they are right now.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I know you are in the top 4, but you still need to be careful to protect your, to maintain your position. A Hummingbird, yes, getting killed again. Right now,
It's not
2.
like you're not that far ahead if you are wave deck.
True. Very true. I mean, it's 6 point difference. 8. But yeah, it's probably around
7.5, 7.5 from Rise to Glory in
Yeah.
wave deck. You could definitely get sniped. Like
Yeah,
that
definitely,
is,
definitely. Yeah.
if you do not accumulate enough points to widen the gap, it can close very
Yep.
quickly.
I mean, Rise to Glory.
I mean, we saw it last lobby.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we're gonna see now. Oh my God, the Maverick is getting in confidently with not giving a care, and here comes Eva trying to clean up. There is no gaming world, so this find it difficult. Still have the masterpiece on, so we might see at least one of the backline getting killed. Get masterpiece into the Carla, get the kill on the Carla, trying to escape, and going to Saturute will be getting the kill on the Daniel and the box. Nia will probably get the box, yeah, and Abig actually goes down. Nia managed to get the box. Can he run away though? Eva with the amp drone there with extra movement speed. W not hitting into the Nia, so it should be Nia should get those items to safety.
And it looks like it's going to be a pretty clean fight for Ride the Bike. Little 3-0 against the lineup of Never Die.
And we are going to see here Hummingbird winning the interaction versus Rise to Glory. 3-0.
And Wave Deck and DTS Millennium are having some pretty quiet games themselves. DTS Millennium also needing to have a pretty good performance in this last game, right? If they want to, make it out.
Yeah.
So
And they really need to play well. See the board here.
they use the board.
Yeah,
Yeah. I feel like I see our REM players do this the most. There's a really nice Fuichu clip of Fuichu also using
But
the.
yeah, I mean it is Piolo though, so yeah, one of not the best character to escape, so yeah. Let's put the price there. We might be seeing Scarlet now. Gonna be chased down. Oh wait a minute. Okay, Scarlet. It's just gonna. Here come. God. Man, so, oh wait a minute. That is the day 3 already in, and this might be a might want to take for the lack of Rise to Glory. There goes Johan, and this might be. Oh wait a minute, they do get the Nia 1-for-1 at the moment. Get the kill on Tazia. Oh, this is looking bad for Rise to Glory, and they will stop the chase on that Dema. That was close. They almost stopped the run of Rise to Glory there.
Hummingbird looks like they lost out on the fight with Ride the Bike, and Ride the Bike, it's not like they are significantly ahead in itemization. We have Camilo sitting on 500 credits,
Yes.
almost on day 3, so haven't even fully cashed out, but it was seemed like a pretty decisive fight going over to Ride the Bike.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, like Ride the Bike really popping off in the last game. So yeah, I think they're gonna win. Wave Deck in the other hand.
It's scary playing against a team with nothing to lose.
Yeah, true. It is. Wave Deck on the other hand, they have the same, almost the same fate. I guess I want to say as Neverlasting. I think what was the name?
Everlasting.
Everlasting. Yeah, because it's 0.5 points. So yeah, Wave Deck needs to be careful. But look at that Right to Glory actually goes down by Never Die. And we do see this fight in a Ritual Center. It's between Right the Bike into Hummingbird. Right the Bike is just rolling down and get the kill onto Hummingbird. And then look at the Magnus 1v1ing Wang Cho. That's he can do it though. There goes Magnus did go to NXA. Got a chest onto a Wang Cho there. Archer is alone. They do have the credits, but that's going to be difficult for Hummingbird. And we're gonna go to Uptown with this Maverick versus Millennium right now. Abigail did goes down. Nia is surviving, but yeah, Daniel will go down, and Nia need to find a way to escape, or at least try to revive their teammates.
Yeah, Maverick losing out on that fight. They should have a run back available to them possible. Oh no, they weren't actually able to revive Ethan, so it will just be a disengage, and that will be the force core from the Omega going over to Team Digital 9 Arms Millennium. And that should be a Solar System miniature, I think, going over to the Mai. So this is going to start to be a pretty tanky Mai. You know, once the Mai starts getting itemized, she's definitely a pretty big threat. Oh, brother.
Wait a minute. Yeah, but let's see here. Let's see, Carmelo did manage to activate the ultimate here. Spin around, trying to get the kill on Mai, and look when they got the charm in the last second. Oh no, Right the Bike. I think this is probably the end of their ride. They do have a lot of kills though.
Yeah, definitely looking a little rough. But again, they were just playing for brownie points at this point. So it's not like they had their fun in the last game. They had a pretty good performance.
We?
Now I might be able to get that self-res off, which
Yep.
means it's one less minus 280.
Oh yeah, they do get it. I'm gonna use the. Oh wait, no, not yet. Okay.
Should be another, yeah, there should be no.
They didn't even realize it. I mean, yeah. To be fair, Maverick, it's just right the back, so they don't really need the urgency to kill right the bike immediately. Yeah, I mean they didn't know the team honestly, but yeah. See now it is the smoke bomb has been down. It is fight between Millennium and Rise to Glory. Rise to Glory needs to be careful. They do get the kill on Yep, they do get the kill on the Wheel and also the Mine probably. That is a big kill for Rise to Glory. It is only minus 400 once again. But at the same time, there's a third party from Maverick. But Rise to Glory managed to escape, so they should be fine. And now Maverick will be. And sorry, Deathspin will need to face Maverick to continue moving forward.
It's pretty interesting. I feel like I've seen a different Debbie Marlene build every game.
Okay, let's see here. Here comes the Magnus. Trying to deal so much damage into Sua. Sua is running away, getting chased down by Sylvia and Magnus. The shield just to protect from CC. And here it's come Wave Deck trying to get a kill still here. Five probably gonna get the kill on Magnus here. Yeah, and he's gonna get the kill on the Magnus there.
Alright, that's pretty important for Wave Deck because
Yep.
they definitely needed
No point.
to, you know, secure their lead. But 3.5 is still snipeable. Don't get it twisted. If one of these other teams win the lobby.
Yep. Oh yeah. And G5 here. Are they gonna use the kiosk here? Yeah, that's a long way to walk there. Never Die is. I mean, in the first place, they should be fine, I think, as long as they keep their position. And they're gonna get eaten. Yeah. No way! Ah, yeah, they're gonna get eaten, and that should be it for Maverick.
That's an 07.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. Unfortunate, we won't be seeing the Assassin Dive, straight dive comp in the finals.
Seeing a bunch of teams posture on look line as we do see the engagement between the likes of, it's not really a full engage though, as Rise to Glory and the likes of Never Die just don't really commit to a fight. Hummingbird just sitting in the brush. I think, did the Wick line go over to Wave Deck? No, one over to YJ Ware.
Yeah.
So Chaser online for Goju Sarute. They're gonna be able to. Oh, you are in the worst place to be right now. Ride the bike. But actually, if you look at the Carla, very out of position. Could get caught out by Sure, but Sure's.
Oh wait a minute! Because the Eva,
or Nong, sorry, okay. Nong rather is getting caught out.
I think they're gonna call the Eva, but no, Nong is like the one to get caught.
Ecto Pascal going down. That's pretty bad for Wave Deck.
Yeah, Wave Deck and Rise to Glory.
Gotta go for the Lumi res. Very good timing on the Lumi to loop on in so that Ecto Pascal is able to get back up.
Good thing Lumi had already been buffed. Back in the day on the reviving time was a bit slower there. Maybe they don't have the time to revive, but yeah. They did buff the Lumi revive, and here's Cam to the fireball here. Oh my god, that tornado hitting into my. Gonna use that ult there on my, and still no casualty yet at the moment. Tornado is missing. Is it DO0? I'm gonna call it the name. Okay, no casualty. Actually, everyone's gonna run away and forced to go back. But Wager West is in alley. So Wave Deck might be in trouble. They really need to survive this, or they might be not in the top 4. Wave that should be it. Wait a minute, 6 seconds on the Yan, and there goes Subame, and I don't think Wave Deck is not in a good position. Look at Rise to Glory, just keep getting points, but right now at the same time, the Millennium trying to chase down on WJ Wares, but they don't want to keep chasing on that red zone. Wave Deck not looking good. This is not the game you really want.
Yeah, it's these kinds of games where there's a lot of stakes that, like, you know, you might try to play a little safe so you don't mess up, but then you play too safe, and then suddenly your opportunities to take fights are just so limited.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, I guess that is the kind of the hardest position. Like, you as a team like Wave Deck, or maybe last time was Everlast. You are in the position that you want to play safe, but you need some more points. So you are in the middle of that position, which is kind of difficult.
Do they check this build? Do they check? This is good. This is a good rest spot.
Yeah.
They're looking. Do they walk into the building? Oh my goodness. Okay.
They get found out. Yeah, they get found out. And
Okay.
I think Wave Deck.
Ooh, that is not
That
good.
is not looking good. Rise to Glory is. I think.
They're in sniping range. Some attention on Auto is Millennium. If they win the lobby, if either of these teams win, I mean, I think Rise to Glory can snipe it even without, and I think Tetron Arms Millennium, if they win the lobby, or just get a lot of points from fights, both of them can definitely snipe out Never Die, or not Never Die, but Wave Deck rather.
Wave Deck. Let's see here. Going to see at NXA Rise.
Wait, did the signature fireball get? It got blocked by the W and Marlene W. Oh no. Okay. I thought it got blocked out. It wasn't the W getting blocked out. But no, it just came out.
And you're gonna see here, and that is the down. William goes down. This might be it for DTS Millennium though. NXA Rise to Glory just keep farming points, and I think. Rise to Glory.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, they should be in on this one. This is looking good for Rise to Glory. And Hummingbird still surviving. They are losing their one member though. But yeah, it is Never Die going to use that Lummi. And Magnus, Magician, going to use the ult. I mean, to use that Gaming World just to hold Ride the Bike, and Ride the Bike 13.5 point. Let's see here, Ride the Bike is actually going to chase down Wang Chu. 18 seconds at the time, 15 seconds at the time to change into the last zone. And once again, Weiji Wares are just waiting in the other side of the last zone.
Triple range classic.
Yeah.
You just you don't really want to chase kills. You just want to hold zone control. So you just hope they come to your zone. But we're gonna see Wang Cho go down to the likes of Ride the Bike eventually. Radiant having a pretty high kill game for themselves. 8 kills.
And now it's just gonna run away. Nope.
Yeah, they don't want anything to do with this team.
Nope. You know what? You can keep your second place. You know what? We are running away.
You can keep your first place over here because I don't think they have any chance of winning that, even if they win the zone.
Yeah, they don't want to fight. You don't want to take the fight on that triple range. Really, yeah. Let's see here. How are they going to win this one? Oh, there come the motorcycle. He's gonna jump in straight into Johan. Gonna smash that one into the left side. And let's see here. Oh, they actually kind of zone out in Tazia. Let's see, can they get the kill? NXA though, trying to keep chasing unknown. Jin might goes down next. Oh, Carmel deals so much damage, and that should be it. Oh wait, no, wait a minute. Actually, NXA actually get the kill on Sylvia. They're gonna revive in for the Sylvia. Can Dema revive the arm stretch uppercut into the full combo, and that should be it for Ride the Bike. They almost get that third place. NXA will just gonna snipe that third place.
Definitely want to eat the -1, you're very likely able to snipe the top 4, so.
YJ Wares versus Never Die. So I mean, this two team is guaranteed top 4. So yeah, this one is just going to be formality. Who will be the winner of the last lobby for Group B?
Okay, I was. At first, I thought Rosner was gonna go for like the flank through Temple into all the way around, but and then I just saw him go. I was like, oh my goodness, that would be a cook of the century.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Can Never Die close this one out? I
didn't, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Like, I would be look at how quickly Charlotte's gonna. Scarlet's only on the Ghost Bride. This guy's about to get eviscerated. I mean, as long as they don't misposition and like find themselves in a situation where they get in range to be pure rage uppercut, I don't know how they lose.
Look at that ball from Eva. Oh my god. The blink.
Yeah. I don't know how they're supposed to lose this fight.
No, they waste the blink. No more blink engage from Scarlet though.
Although they have the zone control now, so
True.
I mean, they could get themselves caught.
Oh no! My
That's
god!
like the one way you lose, you get caught by a combo.
No! Gorgeous!
Yeah. And now the pure rage uppercut's online. The checkmate's still online too. I mean, that was a sick combo from Key 5. I cannot believe they lost this fight. They found the one way, like, they positioned themselves in the one way where they couldn't keep zone control, and they get comboed by Nadella combo.
Oh my god! It is the curse of picking Chloe, I swear. I gotta see. Wait a minute. Scarlet is really low. Can Roshner going to get the kill?
I mean, that's the thing. Even with the down, it's just there's such an item in the composition or mismatch. The thing is now, you might be able to combo one, but the other might just be able to clean it up. Is the soul? I mean, they're gonna try to wait out the soul link, I think, right? But I don't think they're gonna have time. There's just not enough CDR on this Chloe. Key 5 sitting outside of the zone trying to go for a vision play, but you're eating so much timer just for doing that.
But let's see. Will they do it there? Oh, okay, nice bait into the night there. One more pawn here. Miss the queen. Oh, this will be. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Key 5 is smurfing this.
Yeah. Oh my god!
So hard. And the pure rage uppercut's still available. Check rate's available. I mean, this is just 100% Key 5 carrying this. Being able to find 2 one-shot. I cannot believe they won this, man. It's so elite.
Yeah, why JW, the curse of picking Chloe every time? Oh my god, the Chloe curse is exists, guys. Stop picking Chloe. Oh my god, no
Like,
way
it's
you
just
that one.
so,
No.
it is not allowed that 2 people get got by the Adela combo. There was no pure rage uppercut. You got killed by a raw Adela combo. Come on,
Yes,
guys.
I mean, they already waste the flash on Nikki. That's the first. So there is no way rage uppercut can connect. But somehow Adela deal enough damage for the Eva. Like, oh my god.
I mean, Key 5's the go, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll focus on like a really nice fight. But like, we're positioned in the one way where we're gonna be trapped in a corner and we're gonna walk into an Adela. I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, but honestly, I'll give credits to Key 5. Played really well there. Nice catch by him. So yeah, well played by I believe it was, I forgot the name. It is Shield be Hummingbird. So yeah, I mean, honestly, both of the team is already guaranteed play. So yeah, the last fight wasn't really.
It's, you know what? Yeah. It's good they lost this fight now.
yeah.
Bot review it and be like, yo, yeah.
Good for that. So yeah, we are going to see the winner scoreboard really in the very soon. So we are waiting for that scoreboard to be appear. But oh my god, that is some Eternal Return being played out there. So yeah, it for now. And you need to okay, wait for a moment before the score to be appear. Man, that is Eternal Return. I mean, we do still have Eternal Return action tomorrow.
And later today for ERCS.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
So it'll be ERCS Last Chance qualifiers later today at 4 p.m. EST and 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can actually catch me casting with Meek later today. So you can call me Mr. Worldwide. I'll be everywhere today and tomorrow. Same thing going on tomorrow. I'll be casting both ERM and ERCS both today and tomorrow.
Wow. Our caster here, Cascross, is working really hard, guys. So yeah. Shout out to shout out to my
Hey, if
caster
I
here.
look bad on camera, you're not allowed to say anything, all right? When I got like 5 hours of sleep, okay? You're gonna call me beautiful and you're gonna like it.
Yeah. You know what? Respect to you, man. You're working really hard right now. So yeah. But scoreboard is still waiting. But yeah, just like Cascross said, if you guys want more action on the Eternal Return, we will have it later today for ERCS, and then later after that, tomorrow, we'll be having that final for ERM Phase 2 and ERCS also tomorrow. So yeah, my guy Cascross is working really hard, and we have
that's 5 casting sessions, all right? But we get it done. I do love casting Eternal Return. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, be nice to me if you see bags under my eyes, all right, on camera. Luckily, the best part about casting ERM is you always get this wonderful Teniyaki PNG tuber instead of a guy who is operating on 2 hours of sleep on the camera.
I mean, even your opponent is having a really, you know,
There's
the
a back
panda eyes,
eyes in my PNG tuber too. Like that was part of the bit. Like I'm chronically super proud.
So yeah, we're still gonna wait. Okay, so the Korean side is already preparing for the score, so we are going to be seeing the score very, very soon. But I'm pretty sure that I forgot the name again. Hummingbird and YJ Wales, it should be fine.
They're guaranteed out. Yeah. You know that Never Die is also out, right? They just won 2 lobbies.
So that score is up.
Yeah, I mean this is no surprise, but
Never Die is in the first place with 68 points. YJ Wales with 60.5 points. Third place Hummingbird with 56 points, and Rise to Glory with 50.5 points. I mean, Rise to Glory climbed their way, and Wavetech, unfortunately, did not qualify for the final tomorrow. I mean, yeah, I guess they played really safely in the game, but they end up getting catch by the rest of the team. So unfortunate, and Ride the Bike still in the last place. And yeah, this will be the tomorrow lineup. We will have Introduction, Fearless, Made in Hyun, CNG, ERCC, Rise to Glory, Hummingbird, YJ Wars, and Never Die. This will be the 8th team that will be played. And I believe we will have a new format for the checkpoint. I believe Phase 1 also used the same format. So yeah, for more detail of the format, we will be explaining it tomorrow. And we see this cat skin, IRM skin, the new token skin. So yeah, you guys, if you love playing IRM, you better get the skin on token. And after you buy the skin, you can also buy the bundle for the extra icon and stickers for IRM and the frame. And this will be the KIL here. Circuit will be played next week, I believe. Yeah, this will be next week for Group A and Upper Group. And I believe it's only on the Korean side. I'm not really sure which channel that will stream. I'm pretty sure the one in the Korean website is going to be streamed. That definitely. I'm not sure about the English one. But yeah, for now, that will be the KLL. Circuit 1 will be streamed to next week.
Is that you and Gio? Or
I think it should be a different tournament. I'm not sure it's not a KLL. I think that's for the SEA tournament, I believe. But yeah, for now, wait, wrong channel, wrong screen. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna put out the usual, the code. It should be PEWVB053. Oh, I don't know. B0530. Okay. So
yeah. I mean, one of y'all can type it out in game and confirm if it's a 0 or an O. That would be very appreciated.
Yep. And then yeah, I just like there was no announcement in the so yeah, basically KLL, I think it's on the Korean side for now, but if there's an update for the English side, we will inform you guys tomorrow.
It's usually just Korean, yeah.
Yeah, probably just Korea. And then yeah, I guess that should be it for today. So yeah, if you want to see more Eternal Return series, there will be another one for the NA scene, I believe, on ARCS. And
And
then...
actually, there is some South American representatives
Okay,
too.
so yeah, if you guys...
just the Western Eternal Return audience this time around for ERCS.
Yep. So yeah, if you don't want to miss that out, today we have it. And then tomorrow we have the finals for Phase 2 and also ERCS finals. So yeah, see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
And have a good night. Bye-bye.
상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않지? 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요? 5급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요! 춤 한번 시원하게